All right. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Couple things to talk about. Firstly, sorry there hasn't been any streams over the last couple of days. Sadly, I know I've been parroting it for the last like 2 months at this point, but just some life stuff. Since like the end of April, has been a little bit turmoil, well, lots of turmoil in my life over some stuff, so I have not been able to stream super consistently. I apologize for that. I really do want to stream, and I've been trying, but just life stuff has been making it tough. So hopefully people can understand. So last couple days, just wasn't really able to stream. I apologize. In terms of today, sorry I'm a little bit late. I am like 30 minutes late. I had to record something really quickly before I played Tarkov today, so that way I can make a video in the future. So wasn't able to like postpone that. Otherwise I would have, but I needed to record it before I played today. So that's why I'm late. Actually, good reason. Other than that, there's no webcam today, which I know I don't know if anybody would care, to be honest, but there's no webcam because I have a big band-aid over my nose because my cat scratched me literally right down the middle of my nose, like a big scratched line right down the middle of my nose. I don't mind about the scratch, to be honest. It does make me look a bit funky. But I don't actually mind about the scratch. It's more about the fact that the band-aid makes me look fucking stupid. So that is why no webcam for today. I might put the webcam back on tomorrow. I don't really know how long the scratch is going to last. So I don't know how long I'm going to be putting band-aids on it, at least. I'm really hoping it doesn't scar, though, because it looks quite bad. Like it's pretty bad. If it scars, I'm gonna be a little bit sad because it's pretty ugly. So hopefully I don't have a big scar down the direct middle of my nose. My cat is actually pretty nice usually. Honestly, I was picking her up. She doesn't like being picked up. I shouldn't have been holding her for as long as I did. She got pissed off, and she swiped at me just to be like, hey, put me the fuck down, and she just happened to scratch me pretty bad. She's actually a very sweet cat, and usually does not hurt anyone. So I don't want anybody to think my cats are, aggressive or evil or anything. It's my fault. I don't blame her. I should not have been holding her as much as I was, as she was in a bad mood, and she does not like to be held. So, I deserve it, to an extent. They're so cuddly. How can I not want to hold them and cuddle them, you know what I mean? But some of them do not like that. So, it's important to understand that at some time. I just love them. But we're here today to play some Tarkovs. We already have a plan for today. I keep wanting to turn the camera on. I keep like instinctively going to my button to press it because it feels weird not to have it at all. Here to play some Tarkov today, and what we're gonna do is we are going to do the new event. There is an event going on right now, which we are going to take part in. Basically, I can tell you all the details of the event when we accept this quest right here. So, good afternoon. I desperately need keycards for the Terror Group laboratory, and I know how impossible it is to get one. I heard that the mechanic is willing to trade the cards for some equipment, but I can't get through to him. This is a matter of life or death. Will you help? So, wants me to hand over a Terror Group Labs access card. Terror Group Labs key card, violet, green, yellow, red, blue, black, all of them. So immediately you're going to see this and be like, that's fucking insane. And you're going to see the rewards and be like, why the fuck would you do this? That seems pretty fucking stupid. And I would agree with you. I would agree with you. I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of fucking stupid, except there's an achievement. And I like achievements. I'm an achievement hunter, okay? I like me some achievements. That's how they get me. It's like drugs, okay? They offer me some achievements I can't decline. So I do want this achievement. So I have to complete this. Now, immediately you're like, well, this is fucking insane. How do you plan to complete this? Well, my plan is, as she said, you can... Mechanic's got some barters going on. So he's got a lot of barters going on. So the way it works is there is on customs, there's like 3 spawns for tank batteries, which are guaranteed spawns now. So they always spawn a tank battery. There was never any tank batteries on customs before, but they're guaranteed spawns. But there is raiders at those locations. So you do have to fight off the raiders, fight off the players, and be able to take these tank batteries out of the raid, which they're fucking heavy. And be able to get the fuck out with these tank batteries, and you can take them to mechanic, and you can trade. So there's a couple trades. Pack of a Golnik, pack of M905. We've got Zeus thermals, Reaper thermals, T7 thermals, and we've got M4, SA58, MDR, MCX Blackout, a spear, an RSAS, keycard holder if you care about that. A tier 6 plate, Pry Precision Airframe helmet, Zook body armor, which obviously has a tier 6 plate in it as well. 2 tier 6 plates in it. And then the main thing, the main shebang, is these keycards. And so you need to take out 7 tank batteries, 10 tank batteries, and 12 tank batteries for these keycards. So immediately, like, all right, well, I guess we're going customs, and we're getting some fucking we're getting some tank batteries to trade in for the key cards. Although they have buffed march rooms to a crazy degree now. And I do have these keys, which I have not used. Maybe it'd be worth getting the key cards from there. It would reduce my amount of grind by a quite large amount. Maybe we do a little bit of reserve, honestly. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea, honestly. With both of these keys, there's a very good chance I'll get one of the spawns. And this will reduce my grind by a lot. I kind of like this idea, actually. I'm thinking we do this, honestly. I think we go get the key cards from here first, and then we go into, what you call it, to complete the event. Like, let's go use up these march keys. And then we can go to customs. I think that's probably the smartest play here. We could just go customs. The problem is that those whatchamacallits are so heavy, man. The tank batteries, they're so heavy. Is it Obdivols 2 that gives the weight limit? Yeah. Well, I want a mule. Should we go customs? I mean, most people are just going to be using the flea market for this quest anyway. Like, you can just instantly complete this achievement just using the flea market. You can buy all the key cards and stuff. But it is a way for them to, like, dilute the market and delete all of these key cards for existence. It's actually smart. This is actually a smart event. This is actually, like, the type of event that I would say is a good thing. Let's go customs. Fuck it. That's where all the action's gonna be. It's gonna be fucking crazy in there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I do want my customs keys and a factory key because I don't know exactly where they spawn the tank batteries, but I mean it's gonna be where all the gunshots are. The raiders are gonna be defending them. Let's see. EFT. Wait, what's the I'm gonna check their Twitter. I'm not gonna check the wiki. Battle state. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Three spawn points of military batteries, 100%. 3 military battery spawns that are 100%, and the raiders also spawn there one at a time. So, gonna be a little bit crazy, a little bit nutso. Let's get in there. I got a mule. Try and use that up. God, I don't like customs, to be honest. This is gonna be hell, to be honest. I'm not actually that excited for this event because of the new armor changes. Like, I feel like it's so hard to take down squads during these, like, the new armor changes. Squads are, like, so much stronger than they ever were in the past. It's rough. It is rough. I need so many tank batteries, that's the thing. Like, the amount of tank batteries required is absolutely nutso. Like, this is gonna be a lot of raids, honestly. I mean, like, the thing is that you can get the key cards any way you please. You could loot marked rooms, you could turn in tank batteries, or you can just buy the key cards. Like, you could buy the key cards off the flea market. You can buy the tank batteries off the flea market. You could get your tank batteries from elsewhere if you really fucking wanted. Like, it doesn't have to be from customs. All it is, you know, get those tank batteries. I mean, I could use my red flares, maybe. I mean, I think that, I mean, it's just find all the key cards, you know what I mean? That's all it is. The barter trades are just an option. I mean, I do already have some key cards. I could turn in the ones I've already found. I might try and keep the ones I've already found, though. But, I mean, going March Room's not a bad idea. You go March Room. I think I will probably go March Room on reserve, because I have 15 uses. And that should be at least a key card or two. Because of the new, like, March Room buffs. The March Room buffs are insane. So, yeah, we probably will do that at some point. And then maybe use my care package drops, because I've got, like, fucking 20 red flares or something. And that's a way to get a tank battery pretty fucking easily right now, because everybody's going to be on customs. So, maybe do that. Because, I mean, all it is, all the, you know, event is just turn in all the key cards, which is a lot of money. Like, it's a lot of money. It will delete a lot of money from the economy, though, which is kind of a good thing. But I also think that, like, there's going to be a lot of gear rolling around for very cheap. I mean, the fucking, like, T7 goggles are only, like, 3 mil. Plus all the, you know, tank batteries, which I mean, I guess the tank batteries have their own price tag. Sadly, I did not upload a video the last couple days, but I have been uploading some shorts. And the shorts have been doing really well. I didn't get around to uploading the video, but I have been doing a lot of video editing for some other stuff. I've got some stuff I do want to, like, put together into some videos and stuff. The shorts have been doing really well. I know I put up another Cyberpunk short. It's got, like, almost 900 views. I'm not sure what game to do next, though. If anybody has any suggestions, any game I've played in the past Just any game that you think might have some good highlight clips. I'm kind of going through game by game and just uploading like the entirety. So I uploaded all of my Cyberpunks. And now I'm not sure what game to do next. Like what game has some funny clips. I did Valorant. Valorant did not do very well on YouTube though. Did not do very well on YouTube. That short only got like 80 views, and I don't think it has anything to do with the short itself. I think that content just isn't that popular. But I uploaded a Destiny 2 clip, and it also did not do very well. Yeah. I mean, the Tarkov clips do really well. I could do Tarkov, to be fair. Nothing wrong with Tarkov. I've done all my Cyberpunk clips now, though. I'm about to become shorts famous. What's up, Gabby? It's good to see you. Hello. Hello, hello. Hopefully you are doing well. It's good to see you. It still amazes me that you just popped in one day, because I was playing, because I have the record in Battlefront and you were interested in it, and you've stuck around all this time. It's really, really cool. It's always good to have you here. Even though I don't play games that you're probably particularly interested in. I don't know if I've played anything that you're particularly interested in. I mean, the World of Tanks and Tarkov, lots of random ass shit. But it is always great to have you here. I don't know if we're bugged here or if maybe this just isn't very many servers because everybody's queuing customs. I don't know. Give it like 30 more seconds. We'll restart. I really hope my nose doesn't get like a huge scar though. That would make me kind of upset. Love the gameplay no matter what game. That's really sweet. I appreciate you. I appreciate you hanging out always. Always. I know that Tarkov has been a long stretch. But honestly with this event, I think I'm like, I mean, even without the event, I'm getting pretty close to done with Tarkov. And there's a lot of other stuff I want to play. I'm hoping that I can really kind of crack down and get like a whole bunch of streams in. I know the streams lately have been like very all over the place, but I've just been dealing with some life stuff the last 2 months and it's been rough. Just a lot of turmoil right now. So streams have not been able to be consistent, which is sad. I've wanted to stream, but just not really been able to. So hopefully though, crack down and play a lot of games. There's a lot of stuff I want to play. Got a big long list. So hopefully get into some other stuff. I want to play some like story games and stuff like that. XCOM could be a lot of fun too. It was really fun doing that XCOM stream in the past. That could be fun to revisit. I did say I would, and I will. We'll play some more XCOM. I don't know when though. I kind of want to jump on maybe some multiplayer games first, because multiplayer games kind of at least like the older ones have like a chance of kind of dying out to the point of being unplayable. So be interesting. It would be cool to play some League of Legends at some point. I know that Anima's a big fan of League of Legends. I think you play it too, Gabby. But no plans to play League of Legends specifically. It's funny though, because everybody plays League of Legends tells you not to play it. They say, do not play this game. It is awful. But honestly, from what I've heard, it's just the people in the game. Which, I mean, MOBAs are like a specific breed of toxicity for sure. MOBAs are pretty bad. I mean, just multiplayer team games in general that, like, I don't know. No, this is true. This is true. It's true. They are pretty tough games. I mean, you have to be like consistently keeping up with stuff, right? Like if you fall behind, you're kind of already screwed. Like as soon as you fall behind, you're kind of already screwed. Let's do let's actually do reserve instead. I don't know why, but I feel like doing reserve instead right now. I want to hit up these keycard rooms. It'll be kind of empty, to be honest, but that's fine. I don't mind. Good time to warm up. No, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. they can be pretty tough to get into. Also, it's like a lot of it is like knowing the characters, right? Knowing like what a character is capable of, all of their abilities, you know, what they're like, what they're thinking, what their strategy is, you know what I mean? Like what kind of combo are they trying to pull out? What ability they're going to like initiate with, you know what I mean? Like what are they going to try and kill you with? And yeah, exactly. There's so many that it's like impossible to learn them all in any short manner of time. I think that games like that, the big thing with it, it's kind of similar to DBD, and I've thought about this, is that it kind of creates this sense where like it's more about learning the characters as they come out rather than it is learning them all at once. Like there's so much content that anybody getting into the game fresh has so much to learn that it's so daunting. Whereas like if you are an avid follower of the game, like I've played DBD for a very long time, like honestly, like God, 8 years now almost. So I know, okay, no, 7 years, maybe 6 or 7 years, 6 at the least. So I know pretty much every character already. You know what I mean? Like I played the game when there was only 8 characters. You know what I mean? So like there being like 30 or 40 now, or it's over 30, I think. Isn't really that big of a deal because I know so many of them already to like, you know, their max. The problem is that when it's a live service game, something like League of Legends is, when they make changes to an old character, you lose all your knowledge. You know what I mean? Like when they make big sweeping changes to an old character, you lose all your knowledge on that character, and that's another character you have to relearn. You know what I mean? Like, and so it's like they added a whole new character. It's just, it gets to be so much that these games kind of become the only game you can play sometimes if you really want to keep up with it. And the thing is that like, but that is a specific type of people that likes that kind of thing. Like I was talking about it with Fluffkins the other day, and it's like there's like a couple subsets of gamers. I honestly, maybe I can find the message me and Fluffkins were talking about. Yeah, okay. So I personally feel like there's a couple subsets of gamers. I think that there's 4 different types personally. There's the first one being that they have one main game that they play. You know what I mean? Like one main game that they play. That's their game. You know what I mean? That's their thing. They know it. That's their comfort game. They play it every day. And the only time they really deviate from it is for a small change of pace, something that they're a big fan of, right? Or something very similar to their main game. When like, or their game is in like an update state, or it's in a bad state, like maybe there's a lot of cheaters, or like there's bad server issues, something like that. That's like one subset of gamer, right? And I feel like DBD and those live service games really appeal to that type of gamer. You know what I mean? Like they appeal to somebody who doesn't plan to play anything else except for small, brief periods of time. You know what I mean? They don't expect to play for extended periods of time anything other than their main game. Which there's nothing wrong with that, just to be clear. I mean, you can be any type of gamer that you want. But I feel like if you're not that type of gamer, it's hard to really keep up with stuff like Tarkov. Tarkov, not so much, actually. Tarkov is a bit weird in that way, because you can kind of jump into each wipe, and it's kind of like a fresh experience. You don't really need to know everything from the previous wipes. But stuff like DBD or League of Legends, like R6 is another example. Like, these games that, like, have these big, like, characters that you need to keep track of. Valorant. Like, CSGO is a great example as well. You don't need to keep up with CSGO. You can jump into CSGO, and barely anything will have changed. The stuff that has changed is pretty simple to get a hold of, get a grasp of. RSAS game, and I fucking love the RSAS, man. Fucking love it. What's up, Arbiter? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well. Grenade right over here. I need to know the 3 types. I will. I will tell you after this raid, which might be kind of short, depending on how this goes. Where are they? Talking about the running FOMO, just like different types of gamers in general, and how hard it is to keep up with like live service games. Stuff like DBD, League of Legends, where I think that's a dead body. It is. Like these games that are like constantly pumping out characters and stuff that you have to keep up with, and you like if you fall behind, it just becomes so daunting to keep up with them. It's not like necessarily FOMO, you know what I mean? Like because like I mean like there is, you know, don't get me wrong, what you're talking about is 100% a thing. That whole like, oh, you know, like limited time event, limited time skins, like all that stuff is super popular. But it's also just that these games are just hard to keep up with, you know? First crowd, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting the type of people that hang out on my stream. It's really much like people that kind of relate to gaming in general. You know, just like here to chill out, play games, that kind of thing. Nothing really like in specific, no type of gaming in specific, which is really cool. It makes me happy because that's definitely something that I want the stream to be. Somebody already looted March room. Fuck. That's annoying. They're probably doing the same thing I'm doing, which is trying to get the key cards. Something here? Oh, it's just some slugs. Yeah, they're probably doing the same thing I'm doing. I didn't think that many people would think of it though. I thought I was kind of smart. Thought I was being kind of big brain. Turns out, other people also big brain. Well, I'm not really interested too much in sticking around in this raid. I think we just try and reset. Honestly, I don't really care about looting that guy. Don't really even care about looting this guy. No, you're completely fine, man. You're completely fine. I was dropping the conversation right now anyways, because it's more of an in-depth one, and it felt like a good stopping point before I play this raid. And I'll talk about it after. After this raid, I'll talk about the other 3 types of gamers, in my opinion. I don't really feel like I fit into any of them, personally. Because the way I play games is a bit weird. It's my personality type. I'm a bit of an outlier. No, that's a bad thing. But, I mean, I guess maybe I'm a different, like, maybe there's 5 types of gamers, and I'm a different type. I don't know, I don't find that many people who are like me, though. I just have, like, a very addictive personality. Or, addicted? I guess addicted personality. Addictive personality sounds like people get addicted to me. Which sounds like... So. Which feels a bit weird. Gamer type. I mean, maybe. I don't know how many other people play games like me. I mean, I'm sure there's some people, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's, probably just very addicted personally. Ah, you're fine. I didn't even notice. Ah, this guy here. Finding a tank battery in reserve wouldn't be a terrible idea. I guess I'll check the tank battery spawns after this raid. I might die doing this. Fuck me, I jumped. Thank God the webcam was off. Was that a cheater? Did you guys just see that? Did somebody clip that? That looked like it might have been a cheater. I only caught a glimpse for a second. Looked like somebody spin botting in the air. Okay. That was interesting. That's somebody cheating? It looked like somebody fucking spin botting. It will have been over a minute. It's over a minute. I have to go into the VOD, which is kind of fucking annoying. No, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit fucking sus, bro. What the fuck is that? Kind of looks like a scav, though. Doesn't look like spin botting. They're just kind of like glitched out in the air. That's really odd, though. That's not right. That's not right. Weird. What's up, Puffkins? How you doing? Thank you for the clip. Sorry, realized you were gonna post it myself. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's up with that. That's strange. Let me check tank battery spawns on reserve real quick, and then I'll talk about the other types of gamers, in my opinion. This is just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. So there's some on Lighthouse, but I don't really care. Near any tank, service bay, in repair center, White Knight, can be found in the RBST, RBGN, RBMP 21, 22, 12, 13, on a shelf near 4 locked food warehouses. That's not very. Oh, okay, it's downstairs. God. Do I have those keys? Let's see. So, other 3 type of gamers, in my opinion, is so the first one is that they have like a main game, and like one main game they really love. That's their comfort game. They play it pretty much every time they have time. The only times they really jump off to something else is maybe a new release or a new update for a game that they're very like close to their heart. It's not something they play often, but just like something that they really are a big fan of, maybe from their childhood or something like that. So like maybe like Resident Evil, or maybe like Mario or something like that. They'll jump on to a new release of that and play it for a little while, but nothing crazy. You know what I mean? They mainly play their one game, and they play like other things that are similar to that game. So kind of like streamers, you know what I mean? Like streamers that are like one game streamers. They play that main game. Sometimes they'll jump onto a new release if it really interests them, but mainly they play this one game, and they play stuff that are similar to it, or if their game is down for an update, or it's in like a bad state because of cheaters or something like that, they'll switch it up, right? So that's like that's like number 1, right? Kind of, we'll call them the main gamer, right? They have a main game. Second type of gamer, in my opinion, is that they have a couple main games that they rotate between depending on like updates and stuff like that, right? So they kind of just jump around, like kind of these live service games. They mainly play live service games, and they jump around based on new updates and stuff like that. They'll throw in maybe some new releases here and there, but they kind of just play like stuff that's fresh. You know what I mean? Fresh. They jump around to a couple games that they know they like, and sometimes they'll play like a new release, right? They're kind of like live service gamers, right? I think like that one's a little bit of a looser category, but I think that it still does fit. The next one, in my opinion, is like a general gamer, right? They play new stuff mainly. Like they just jump around to new updates for games, new releases. They play pretty much anything and everything. They don't really have anything in specific that they play. They just play anything and everything when new stuff comes out that interests them, right? So like new Elden Ring DLC, they'll jump on it, they'll play it. You know what I mean? Then it's like, oh, new update for Path of Exile, they'll jump on it, they'll play it. You know what I mean? Like kind of just like variety gamers, right? They kind of just play anything that interests them. Usually just new stuff though in general. Kind of variety gamers, we'll call them. And then I think it's the casual gamer, in my opinion, which is just kind of, they just play whatever's like mainstream and popular. As just like something to fill the time with some buddies and kind of shoot the shit, right? Kind of the people that play a lot of Warzone, PUBG, like these kind of like battle royales. It kind of, battle royale I think fits like the kind of casual gamer type quite well. It's something that you don't have to devote that much time into. You don't really have to learn it all that in depth. You kind of just jump on, shoot some shit with your buddies. There's MMR, so you never really face anybody that difficult for you to beat. And you kind of just have some fun, right? And they'll just switch depending on what's popular. You know what I mean? Like, they don't really care about what they're playing. It's more about just playing something. You know what I mean? And so they kind of just gravitate to whatever's mainstream at the time. So that's kind of like the casual gamer, in my opinion. I don't really feel like I fit into any of these categories because I don't really have a main game, and I don't really have a couple main games that I jump around. I feel like the closest thing I'm close to is kind of the variety gamer that plays like anything and everything just based on what interests them. But I don't really play new things because I don't really have the money to like buy new games constantly, and I don't have a good enough computer. But I also just get addicted to things like really hardcore, and I play them for like months straight without playing anything else. That's always how I've been with gaming. It's why I've racked up so many hours on different games. It's just what I do. I just play a game like endlessly until I get bored, and then I'm like, all right, cool, move on. And I come back to the games if they interest me again, eventually. You know what I mean? When they have new stuff, or I just feel like playing them again if I stop getting bored. Like World of Tanks, I've come back to that quite a few times throughout the years. Path of Exile, I've come back to that quite a few times over the years. Tarkov, come back to that quite a few times over the years. And I kind of just slowly rack up hours and hours and hours on these games. And sometimes I get addicted to something new, but I play pretty much anything and everything. So I'm kind of like in that kind of variety gamer world, but also not really because of my addictions. Addiction gamer, yeah, pretty much. But I don't really find that many other people that are like me in that aspect. It does seem like more like I'm a bit of an edge case, which isn't a bad thing or anything. I don't think it's a problem, but it is definitely something that makes me a little bit different in that aspect. The way I play games is definitely a little bit unique. But that's like my opinion for the different types of gamers. I think that like most people fit into those categories. I think most, like the vast majority of people will fit into one of those categories when it comes to gaming. I think you could also say that like people who have their kind of main game, their main game might be like a series, for example. Like they might be a main Mario gamer, you know what I mean? They'll play all the new Mario games, or like a main Pokemon gamer. They'll play all the Pokemon games, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. I think that that's fair, you know what I mean? When their games are so similar and it's made by the same people, I'd still call that kind of them having one main game, you know what I mean? Like, because they're really not changing it up that much. They're kind of just playing new stuff, you know what I mean? Like, they're just switching it up so that way they don't run out of stuff to do, but they still kind of have one main game they play. Like, they're not really, you know, they're not really like breaking the mold that much, you know what I mean? Which isn't a bad thing. I'm not hating on any of those types of gamers. I think they're all really useful for the gaming environment. I do think that the mainstream gamer, like the casual gamer, kind of pushes bad things sometimes. Just because mainstream games tend to be the most like anti-consumer and like kind of predatory in ways. So like all these casual gamers that kind of just like blindly support some of these games, I do think it can be kind of negative. But I don't blame the gamer themselves. I think the company is more to blame. And if that's how you want to play games, like you just want to play whatever's popular, you know what I mean? Like kind of like, think of it like a TV show, you know what I mean? Think of it like if you're watching these TV shows as they come out, you know, you can talk with everybody else with it, you know what I mean? And it's like easy for you and your friends to get invested in it together because it's new, it's fresh, it's exciting, people are talking about it, you know what I mean? Like everybody you know is playing it. It makes sense. And so I get it, and I can understand that kind of mentality. Me, I'm a bit of a weirdo, and I really don't care about playing with other people that much. I really don't care about playing something that only I'm interested in that time. Like, it's cool for everybody else to be hyped up, you know what I mean? Like, I do find an enjoyment from everybody else being hyped up at the same time as me for something. Like, seeing everybody hyped for a Path of Exile wipe or a Tarkov wipe, or like how everybody's excited for the Eminem album. Like, that kind of hypes me up a little bit, you know what I mean? Seeing everybody else excited gets me excited too. But I don't require that feeling, you know what I mean? I think some people require that feeling to be excited, you know what I mean? If they're the only person excited, it doesn't really feel all that exciting to them. Whereas me, I don't really care. Like, I can play an old game that people haven't talked about in 10 years and I can still be excited, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't bother me. Like, yes, I get that the game is old. There's no new information. There's no people sharing, talking about it, that kind of stuff. But it doesn't mean anything less to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's still just as exciting. It's still, like, I can still get just as involved and interested in it, like, invested in it. You know what I mean? But I think that it's harder for some people. I think that, like, if that group consensus of excitement isn't there, it's harder for some people to be excited, which isn't a bad thing. I do think it limits what you're interested in, and I think it can be kind of echo chambery because you're only ever, like, excited for things that other people are also excited for, so it makes you kind of hard to gauge, like, if what you're excited for is actually worth being excited for, you know what I mean? Or if you're just kind of going along with the popular consensus. But that doesn't mean that it's necessarily a bad thing. It just means that there is some iffy parts to it that I would be careful about, but it's not, like, that important. I will mention it again. I did mention it at the start of the stream, but just reiteration, because obviously not everybody's here at the start. There's no webcam today because I have a big band-aid on my face, because my cat scratched me. I really do not want to get a scar. Usually I do not care about band-aids whatsoever, but I really do not want to get a scar because she scratched me literally right down the middle of my nose. Like, it looks like I'm one of those, like, plastic dolls, and there's, like, a seam on my nose because it's, like, genuinely right down the middle of my nose, basically from the top to the bottom. Like, she scratched it, like, perfectly. It's pretty fucked up. Again, though, I will reiterate, my cat didn't do anything wrong. She's a sweetheart. She's just, it was my fault. I not that I was, like, you know, attacking her or anything, but she really doesn't like to be picked up, and she's got a bit of a temper, and I didn't respect her temper enough. All I did was hold her. I just held her in my arms, and she got upset and swiped at me, and it just happened to hit me right on the nose. So it's my fault. It's my fault. I should probably trim her nails, to be fair, because she does tend to get a little bit swipey if you piss her off. But she's not really, like, intending to hurt. She's just lashes out when she gets upset. So, but it's my fault. If I hadn't picked her up, she's fine. She's never hurt anybody if you don't pick her up. So it is my fault, and I should not pick her up. It's just hard when she looks so cute and cuddly, you know? She looks so cute and cuddly, it's hard not to pick her up. What actually happened was she was screaming outside of my door because nobody else was around. None of the other cats were, like, around in the room she was in, and no people were in the room she was in either. And I was in my room, and she was screaming at my door like she was being, like, murdered. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong? And so I went out to check on her, and she just looked at me like, hello, thank you for opening the door. I'm so happy you finally opened it. And it's like, motherfucker, you sounded like you were dying. What's wrong? She's like, nothing. I just wanted to say hello. You know, I was lonely. It's like, okay, dude. Okay. And so I was laughing at her because she likes to pretend that she's this tough, super tough, independent little cat that, you know, she's never scared. She's never scared. She don't need anybody. She's super tough. But in the reality, she's just a baby. She's just a scared little baby sometimes. She's never been scared a day in her life. I know. There's actually a lot of people on this map. She acts real tough, though. She acts like she's the toughest cat around, but she gets scared. She gets scared. She's the one who caught a bird, though. So, say what you want, but you can catch a fucking bird. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Did I see somebody there? No. You can hear him down there. Walking around. They probably looted my marked room. In which case, I'm not super invested. That guy's dead. Bitch. I'm lucky I headshot him, because otherwise that was going to be a real awkward fight. People are so tanky now. Fuck, I thought we'd have some, like, pretty chill raids on reserve. I guess other people have the same idea as me, that there's still a lot of people playing this way, but I'm so sick of the armor changes, and I do think that this event might kill the economy pretty hard. I don't think that many people care about... I mean, I guess it's just the top end that's gonna have the economy fucked, but to be fair, the top end's all that's kind of playing anymore. I don't know, we'll see how the game feels after the event's over. But for now, I just want to get my achievement. Yeah, there's somebody in there. Fuck, I can't really loot my kill either, though. Do I care? I just want to leave? Nah, I guess I'll go for it. Fuck it. I got fucking popped. There's somebody in this building now. hiding there, dude. What a pussy. I guess I should have thrown a grenade in there too. Literally just hiding in there. What the fuck is he hiding in there for? Why is he hiding? Why is he fucking hiding? I feel like I cleared the corner all right. I guess I did a little bit of a double take though. A shame. That's a shame. He literally wasn't moving at all. There was no way for me to know he was going to be in there. He's a newer player. He probably was scared. Fair enough. It's a shame. I hit him once at least, but his armor absorbed it. Okay, not super fun. That sucks. That sucks. We go again. I want to do reserve again. I want to do reserve again. I don't know, reserve seems pretty fucking hectic right now. Reserve feels pretty fucking hectic. There's a lot of people playing reserve, I'm surprised. I mean, every now and then I'll get a spawn, which is just the marked rooms, so I mean, it won't be too bad. I think I need something automatic, to be honest. Doesn't feel like non-automatic's gonna cut it right now. Oh, I meant to check if I have those keys. Oops. RBST. You have RBST. RBGN. I should have that. RBGN. MP22, MP21, MP12, not 11. 11 doesn't have anything. 21. None of those. GN, yeah. RBST, GN, there's a 13 key. Do I have a 13 somewhere? Nope. So most of these keys I don't. This is fine though. I don't need space that much. It's fine. Alright. I guess we'll go again. I do want a I guess I'll get an armor. Guess I'll go read that. We'll go for this actually. I want something automatic. I do want something automatic. Don't know what specifically though. I do MP7, but I feel like I need a little bit more range than that. MCX should be okay. Do an MCX. It's 2% and 5. 2% and 5 isn't terrible, to be honest. Is that the good one? Yeah, it is. Cool. This is all fine. Except for that scope. Take a Bravo. And what's the ergo like on this? 45? If I put an ARE on it, it's gonna be kind of eh. I don't think I can go precision and 60 rounders. Yeah, precision plus 60 rounders ain't gonna fly. I do have GL core is too bad, to be honest. This works. There you go, 61 ergo. We can throw some 60 rounders in there. Cool. Cool. Need a couple things. some grenades. Where is RBST and where is RBGN? Ah, okay, it's that room and downstairs. Gotcha. Okay. I know where all those rooms are then. Cool. I know where all the tank battery spawns are. We should be good. Fluffkins, actually. I do have a question for you. I do have a question for you. What game do you think I should upload all the shorts for, or all the clips of? Any game I've played on stream in the past. Just anything you think would be good clip content. Or anything that has been good clip content in the past. Because I uploaded all the Cyberpunk now, so I'm looking for another game. I asked this question earlier. If anybody has any suggestions, feel free. I'm just looking for some ideas. Some ideas. Perhaps The Witcher. Okay. Was The Witcher that clippable? Or do you really just like the, he's robbing me right now? I think you just love that a little bit too much. I think maybe you just like that a little bit too much. Not a very expensive loadout. I think it's fairly clippable, but I'm biased. No, that's fair. Well, your bias is what I'm interested in, though. Like, just people who watch the stream, what they think overall. Sorry, I just scratched the mic like a fucking papega. Okay, Witcher. The Witcher. The Witcher Enhanced Edition? Where's The Witcher? Yeah, The Witcher Enhanced Edition. Oh my god, you did make a lot of clips. You did make a lot of clips. Okay. Should make a lot of clips. Perfectly timed cutscene. Oh, that was pretty funny too, yeah. Okay, there's some funny ones. There's funny ones. There's some funny ones. It'd be a short one to get through all of them too. There's a whole bunch of clips here you made that I can look through as well. Okay, not a bad suggestion. I'll take that into account. Okay, if you have any other suggestions, feel free as well. Anybody in chat, feel free to give any kind of suggestions. I'm open to suggestions. I'm very open to suggestions. Alright, hopefully we get actually a spawn that lets us get a marked room this time. I mean, honestly, I would have gotten a marked room there if it wasn't for that bitch just hiding in the room. I mean, maybe I should have dunked a nade in there too, but I didn't expect him to just be hiding there. Why is he just fucking hiding like that? Is he waiting for somebody to unlock the marked room? Is that really what he's doing? That's some pussy shit. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of a lame death, but it is what it is. Is what it is. I mean, there's a lot of spawns on reserve where I can just get lucky and just get instant, like, just be right on a, Fuck, I don't have a big enough bag for a tank battery, I just realized. My fucking pillbox is too small. Also, I don't have a red rebel. So getting out with the tank battery is kind of fucking awful. I didn't really think about that until now. Even if I do find a tank battery on reserve. I mean, honestly, I'm not coming here for the tank battery specifically, but it's an option. You know what I mean? Like, I can check some tank battery spawns. They're hard to get out with, though. For sure. It's gonna be kind of tough to get out of there. Alright. Good spawn, maybe, hopefully. It's not a terrible spawn, but it's not particularly a good spawn either. I see a guy over there? Might be able to. Get painkiller and drop that real quick. Going in. This is the scariest place to be on the map. Start of the raid. Either they already hit the marked room, or they ran past. I felt like I still heard somebody. Yeah, they already hit it. Fuck's sake, man. It's gonna be kind of fucking hard to get any. I think people are. Other people are doing their quest and shit. Maybe they missed it. Most people miss things in here. Oh. At this point, I'd probably just leave, right? Get out of here. think the march rooms on reserve are gonna be hit quite often, it looks like. Maybe go nighttime. I feel like nighttime reserve's usually pretty thermal filled though. Check one spot here. I don't think it's that dangerous to check this spot down here. Batteries. Edge. Yep. Okay. Somebody up there though. Make it difficult for me to extract. Yeah. Or on top of my extract, that kind of sucks. Better? Oh, edge. Holy shit. That's insane. We'd be winning. Stay winning. That's actually really useful for this event. Holy fuck. I have not found a single one of those all wipe. And then just right when I could really use one, we find one. We actually stay winning. That's pretty nuts. Any tank batteries? Nope. Well, AK action. That will help with the event. How the fuck do I get out of here, though? Very good question. One I have not figured out an answer for just yet. Can I think of one? I'll let you guys know. So far, mine's a blank. Killed his friend. Who's hopping on the MG to kill somebody? Now it just gets a little bit awkward. Because there's not really many ways for me to escape now. Fuck. I mean, I guess I might as well just keep searching for a tank battery. There's other places I can check. So I might as well, I guess. Okay. That's the same guy. I recognize his gun. There's the guy that was shooting, it looks like. I like being so out in the open, but... There is another guy, he'll be... down inside that building. I think I might be able to go down there now. I'm not really gonna be able to loot that much stuff other than maybe his gun and his armor and his helmet. Okay. Fuck, he's got some good stuff. That's the annoying part. He's got some good stuff that I would like to have. Sadly, if I want to extract, I can't really use that. I can't take a backpack. Which makes everything difficult. I am sorry for no webcam today. It definitely lessens the stream experience. I understand that, but I think I look really fucking stupid right now, and I don't want to look over at my second monitor and look how fucking stupid I look. So, honestly, I could just put it on. You know what? Why the fuck do I care? You know what I mean? Just a band-aid. Just a band-aid. You show just a glimpse. I don't even have the webcam plugged in. Pay that much? No, I usually plug in my webcam before the stream. So if I don't plan to use the webcam, I just don't plug it in. I don't use my webcam for anything else, so after each stream, I just unplug it. Alrighty. If I go and loot that other guy, it just makes my entire life so difficult. What am I actually even gonna loot off of him? Take his armor. Yeah. I can go and loot him. Not too dangerous. I think I will loot him, because we're gonna try and extract on the train or something. I think I will go loot him. We can check the other march room, to be honest. Let's do it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put all my stuff on this guy. All my stuff on this guy. And I'll come back for it. Does this have tier 4 plates? It does. Not like I need it. I'll come back for all that stuff. There's so many people right now. That loot is lost. We just leave here. That loot is definitely lost. No point worrying about it. Just a group of 2 going and looting it, and there's a guy watching it up on that building. There's like just no way for me as a solo to clear out all of that. I mean, I can, but it would take the rest of the raid, and then if anybody else shows up, player scavs, that kind of stuff, it's just not worth it. I really don't care about it that much. I'd rather just go do another raid. You still have to get out of here, though. I'll probably turn the webcam on after this one, honestly. It's just a band-aid. Just a band-aid. I usually wouldn't even wear a band-aid. I just really don't want to get a scar. Because it's a really bad spot for a scar. Distract with a nade. That might be my only chance to get out of here. Fuck it. The fuck? How the fuck is he up there? What crazy sound is it? Yeah. Shot from up on the hill. There was a tank shell, but fucking army stamina. Shit. It's because I was spam crouching over and over again. You're not supposed to do that. Drain stamina. Oops. Alright. We should be mostly okay. It'd be really hard for him to hit me at like crazy ranges, so should be good to just dip the fuck out. Just need to run. Duck and wave, duck and wave, duck and wave. Honestly, it's a good conversation starter. Somebody joins the stream, they're like, hey, why do you have a big fucking band-aid on your nose? And I'm like, well... I have a lot of cats. And those cats have claws. And I am an idiot. Long story short. Fight with a Velociraptor. Yeah, maybe it'll make me look fucking... If I get a scar, maybe I'll look like a badass. And come up with some stupid story about how I got it. Dude, why is there so many people playing right now? It's crazy. Fucking Monday, bitches. What y'all doing on Tarkov right now? Crazy sons of bitches. That's kind of fun though. Yeah, looted. Fuck, man. Maybe they missed something. Maybe they're stupid. Pepper. There's something here. That's it. Something here. Not sure. That. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. There's a lot of raids of nothing. And this event actually might be a lot harder to finish than I thought. I thought it'd be kind of an easy one to just kind of blitz through, but possibly not. Fuck me, man. Button. I'm taking any opportunity. I don't give a fuck. I'm outie. Might be the only opportunity I get. This area is huge now. Alright, nice. Hello? Alright, I will plug in the webcam. I don't think it's not like blood, it's just a scab, so I don't think Twitch will care. Like, it's not bleeding anymore. But it does look like a scab. If I really hate it, maybe I'll unplug it. It's just a band-aid though, it's not a big deal. Still 3 players. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Pretty satisfying actually. Good raid. But sadly no progress. Although we did find that Doran's marked key. That's huge. That's actually pretty fucking huge. Alright, the webcam is plugged in. Not gonna register though, I have to date OBS. Alright, grand reveal. Hello. I have a band-aid on my nose. Here, let me move this. Sadly, I don't have a band-aid over the whole nose because I don't have like a very effective like nose band-aid. But like genuinely, you can see like the bottom part of the scratch. It's literally all the way down my nose. It's really bad. It's really bad. Fluffkins can attest how bad it is. How got me good. But it's not that bad. It actually looks fine. Not that bad. Like I said, it's a good conversation starter. We got you good. It was my fault at the end of the day. It was. I don't blame her. She's just a little creature. She didn't mean to. I was at fault. I antagonized her a little bit. I am not innocent. I just really don't want it to scar. Usually I wouldn't wear a bandit at all, but I really don't want it to scar. Not that I care about my appearance that much, but I care about it enough that I don't want a big scar across the middle of my nose. You know what I mean? Like that's pretty like worst case scenario. So I'm hoping that it'll heal nicely. I don't know how to I mean, if anybody has any suggestions, best way is to like make sure something heals properly. You're not supposed to ask for medical advice on stream. This is something that you're told, but it's fine. Imagine it like the scar option, the character customization. Yeah, see the thing is that you're the one who's gonna have to look at it. So I'm not sure you should be I'm not sure you should be as excited. I'll only see it like once a day. Doesn't bother me that much. I mean it does, but not that much. Alright, we good to go again. Water though. Dude, that marked key is huge, actually. That's a big dub. That is a big dub. Don't scratch pick at it at all. Let everything fall off by itself. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. I will not. The problem is that I have a lot of nose issues. My nose gets like clogged a lot, and so I kind of tend to like scrunch up my nose. You know what I mean? And I tend to, like, when I blow my nose, I like, you know, mess with my nose a lot. So it is not good for it if I'm constantly like scrunching it up and shit. So I'm gonna try not to, but like my nose gets so uncomfortable when it gets clogged up. Like it's like so immensely uncomfortable. So it just, like, it actually starts to hurt. So hard for me not to mess with it and clear it out. Like right now it feels fine, but I cleared it out earlier. I don't know what causes it, but it's like something, my nose, like, I don't know, very dry, I guess. Do you have any aloe that can be good for keeping it moisturized? My nose or the scab? I put some Neosporin on it before I put the Band-Aid on. And I cleaned it with an alcohol wipe when it happened and shit, so. Should be mostly fine. But, I mean, usually I heal alright. But. So it doesn't scar. So I, like, put it on the thing itself? Like the scratch? I look a little ridiculous, but. Okay, gotcha. Aloe. Is Neosporin the same thing? Like, obviously I know what aloe is, but like, is Neosporin gonna achieve the same result? No. I trust you, I trust you. I really don't want it to scar. It would make me very unhappy. I'm going to, in the future, if I do pick up Cow, pick her up at chest height, not head height. She has scratched my face before, but I mean, to be honest, I really should be careful because she easily could fucking scratch my eye. And that would be pretty fucking bad if she like actually like got my eye. So I should really be more careful. But I don't know, like, when you raise an animal from it being a baby, like literally from the day it's born, you don't think of it as like dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, I just think of her as just like this cute little cat. She's just a cute little cat. But in reality, she could fucking kill me. So I need to be more careful. I mean, I don't think of her as dangerous, like, at all. Like, I just think of her as this cute, fluffy little animal. But yeah, she's got pretty fucking sharp claws. So I shouldn't take her lightly. If I don't pick her up, she's never hostile, though. None of my cats are like actually hostile. They'll grab you with their claws. They'll grab with their claws if they like are pissed off about something, but they don't like scratch. I think Cow, when you pick her up, is pretty much the only person that, like, she gets pissed. She's like, put me the fuck down right now. She's never liked being picked up. It's actually funny because she, even as a kitten, when she got picked up, she would yell. She would scream. She's always hated being picked up to such a high degree that, like, even as a little kitten, if you'd pick her up, she would be pissed off. She'd be like, meow, meow, meow. She's always hated it. I don't know why, but she's always hated it. So it's just who she is. She doesn't like being picked up. I wonder if it's like I wonder if it is like a control thing. You know what I mean? Like, they don't feel as like they're like whoa, you know, like, put me down. You know what I mean? Like, I can, you know, like, I don't want you like carrying me around, like controlling me. You know what I mean? Like, they feel like kind of helpless. You know what I mean? that kind of thing, and they don't like that. Because more of my more like, would docile be the word? Docile. Yeah. Some of my more like docile cats, they don't really mind being picked up at all. So it's interesting. Interesting. So I feel like maybe that might be the reason why. Not sure. Not sure. Hopefully we actually get a good spawn this time and I actually get to hit up the mark turns first. Chelsea though. Been not very good luck so far. But we did find a marked key, so that's pretty good. The problem is I need like an actual like nose band-aid because it doesn't sit quite right on my nose. I wish I could play like some fucking music on stream that I actually like. But I can only play like non-copyright stuff. I'm super excited for the fucking Eminem album, dude. Super excited. Such a nerd though. Is that even nerdy? It's not that nerdy. I'm just a fan. It should be very soon. It should be very, very soon. Supposedly, there's a prediction that's going to come out on the 12th or the 2nd. The 2nd. Oh, what? People are actually, they're saying fucking, if there's a third single, it might be fucking a month. I don't think that's true though. Because the Billboard wouldn't have gotten it that wrong in that case. Because if there's like a third single that plans to come out, then it's gonna be like more spaced out, and it might be fucking early September. It would kind of suck. Okay, not a good spawn again, but that's fine. Hopefully we don't have to compete with anybody. That's kind of the only hope at this point. If I have to compete with anybody, I'm not going to get there first. Other than the fact that I'm not seeing anybody, I feel like somebody's probably already in there. Okay. Seems to be a common fucking strat to just sit and camp the fucking marked room. What a lame fucking strategy. But whatever. That seems to be pretty common. That sucks that he hits the headshot there. He's just sitting in there fucking waiting. I mean, maybe he opened it and just wasn't sure what his next plan was. I don't know. Rat with a gat. Fair enough. And rat. Just fucking sitting there. Great kill, dude. Alright, well. These raids have been a mixture of unfun and kind of fun. The last one was fun. That one was not fun. The ones before that, also not fun. It's tough. It's like, there's just a lot of people. A lot of people. A lot more than you'd expect. Reserve is not a very fun map with lots of people, I feel like. A lot of people are going Reserve. I'm surprised. I feel like, I mean, I guess everybody's on Reserve and Customs, those two maps. I doubt anybody's on, like, pretty much any other map. To be honest. Because, like, the fact that there's so many people on Reserve and the event is actually, like, taking place on Customs. And, like, that just seems like everybody's... That's where everybody is. I'm kind of thinking that maybe... we do a little bit of, care package. Do a little bit of care package action real quick. Because, I think that might be a good way to get some progress here. We haven't really made any progress, which kind of makes me annoyed. So, jumping into some what you call it. I don't, it's a bad idea. Jumping into care package runs. Not a bad idea. I have all of these care packages. Use them for something. Some grenades. This achievement might take a while. Without using the flea market, it's kind of tough. Alright, let's take a little bit of money, just so that I can take the car if I need to. Fuck's sake, time. Click properly. And I guess water. So care packages have a decent chance of a tank battery. It's kind of one reason why I think it might not be a bad idea. And I have a fuckload of red flares that I'm not going to use for anything else. So, not a bad idea. Could save all the red flares for tomorrow, actually. Not a terrible idea. Let's do one, at the very least. Let's do one. Just one. We'll do 1 care package run. I might save the rest of them for tomorrow, and we'll do them all in one day. That might not be a bad idea. Kind of like that idea, actually. So I think we'll just do 1 for today. Then we'll continue just trying to make as much progress as possible. Either hitting up marked rooms, or... I mean, I guess I could do that all day, too. So maybe we just do customs today. Try and get the tank batteries like the normal way. This event actually might be kind of tough. Without the flea market, it's kind of rough, man. I want that achievement though. With the flea market, this really is just like such an easy, like what you call it though? Like event. It literally is just like a money event. Like if you just spend a certain amount of money, you just get the achievement. So I mean, like if you have a whole bunch of fucking money in your stash, you just get the achievement for free. You don't even have to do anything. Which I think is kind of silly and stupid. But is what it is. Is there any other games that anybody thinks that would be good for, like, good clips, or like that I have good clips of that I've played in the past? I mean, like, it could be like, it could do like DBD, maybe a weekly game I've played in the past. Maybe like a horror game. Just any kind of ideas or suggestions, because I'm just I'm looking to upload more shorts. I did all of the Cyberpunk clips I have, so now it's time to do something else. Dark Souls could be good, actually. I do have some Dark Souls clips. Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear would be pretty good. There is some clips of my wife I could upload. The wife in the game, just to be clear. I don't have a wife in real life. There's so many games I need to play. So many games I need to play. Tarkov is on the way out, though. Tarkov is on the way out. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. I think we'll do a day of care packages. And maybe some T7 goggles. If I find some. I don't know. We're just going to keep rolling with it. If there's fun stuff to do, there's fun stuff to do. We'll see. We'll call in 1 care package here, though. There's always the chance of tank battery. Tank battery spawn pretty commonly in care packages, I feel like. Alright, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna kind of hide it out a little bit. Wait. Wait, make sure there's nobody around the spawn points anymore, and then we'll call in the care package. Not really feeling the DVD that I've been playing lately, though. Been not great. Definitely haven't been feeling sparks of joy from it or anything. I'm kind of wondering if finding another game to play. Although with the event going on right now, I'm not sure I really have time to play anything else currently. Because these are going to be longer streams. Just Tarkov. Does not spark joy, yeah. Give it a little bit longer, maybe like 2 minutes. Make sure that nobody's around. You know what I'd really like right now? Some Chinese food. That would be delicious. Egg roll. And pork fried rice. Spicy chicken. Would be pretty tasty. No, yeah, I can fucking munch egg rolls all day, every day. Fucking love egg rolls. Alright, we should be good. Should be getting it pretty soon here. I'm gonna move away from the care package actually, just because I feel like more people will be looking in that area, whereas if I stay over here, I'll be a little bit safer. Less noticeable. Plane will be coming in soon. We didn't get the message. There we go. I think we'll just instantly loot it. It's gonna take a little while. As it falls, I'm just gonna go run and grab it. I don't think anybody will be around. I do need that actually. Clear to me. No tank battery. Unfortunate. That is not the right thing to take out. Hold up. Alright, that should be good. Fuck out of here. I think every map other than Customs and Reserve is going to be pretty empty right now. Those two maps have great chances of key cards, so that's where everybody's going to be, I think. That's where everybody's going to be. Yeah, Reserve makes sense. Everybody's on that map, to be honest, so... My pro strat that I had in mind doesn't really work out as well as I had hoped, because everybody else is already savvy to it. Fair play. People are smart. I mean, you can just get good spawns on Reserve, and that will, like, let you get the March Room first, and you can just stick in your container. The cards don't have to be found in raids, so every time you find one, it's like 10 tank batteries you don't have to go loot, which is a huge deal. And if you don't get a spawn, you can always just check for tank batteries, I guess. The thing is that they're pretty rare, whereas, Customs has 100% chance right now, so a lot more enticing. I don't think, sorry, I listened to a lot of music earlier today, so the Eminem stuff is on my mind. I don't think there's going to be more than 2 singles. I think there might be a second single based on how long we're having to wait for another, like, any more news. I'd say there's probably one more single. But, I don't think there's gonna be 3. I doubt 3. How big is an album usually? I feel like M&Ms tend to be like 12 songs. I feel like sometimes albums are like 20 songs. I don't really know. Depends on the artist, yeah. He tends to do expanded versions of his albums. So he does like a main album, and then he does like an expanded version, which has like an extra 5 to 10 songs on it. So there might be like almost 20 songs. Dude, that'd be fucking hype. I mean, it's gonna be fucking hype. 20 new songs to listen to? Hell yeah. To be fair, honestly, because I wasn't around, I mean, I was around, but I wasn't really, you know, listening to music back then. I was born in 2001, which is after he kind of already blew up. But, because of that, because of my age, I haven't really listened to all of his stuff. Like, I wasn't around when a lot of it released, so I'm still finding, like, songs that he's made that I've never heard before, which is fucking crazy. Like, just, you know, like, that's the thing, like, I always know that there's more songs if I want to go look for them. Which is, like, kind of a cool feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I know, like, if I want more stuff, I can just go look for it. And I'll find it, you know? Like, I know that there's more music out there that I haven't heard yet. The scary thing is when I'm gonna have listened to all of it and there's never anything new. That's gonna be sad. I mean, there's so many of them that, like, honestly, you can rotate through them all, and it's like whatever, you know. Like, you'll forget the others and then come back to something you haven't heard before. I know not everybody likes Eminem though, because he's like, he's not for everyone. I get that. Like, I don't disagree. I think the people who say he's not very good though are stupid. Like, if you don't like it, that's fair. But I mean, obviously good at what he does. But it's not for everybody. Like, absolutely. I do not disagree with that in any sense. His music is kind of specific. There's a lot of different vibes. Like, a lot of his songs have different vibes, but I feel like you need to be, like, into, like, his specific type of music to really, like I feel like it fits a specific type of person, and then that person can always find a song for the mood they're in. Does that make sense? But it's not like it fits every type of person. Does that make sense? Like, you might find a song you like here or there, but you might not like him as an artist as a whole as much. He's probably the only type of, like, musical artist, and there's probably a couple, that I'm, like, a huge fan of, to the point of, like, how normies are. You know what I mean? With, like, their Taylor Swift and their Ariana Grande and... wait, how do you say her name, actually? We talked about this recently, fucking. Like, pronounced different. Not Grande. You got it right. Oh, okay. There's people up here. Ideal. Well, I guess, does that make me a normie? I guess it kind of does. But, I mean, I wouldn't say Eminem's mainstream anymore. Like, he's too old to be mainstream now. Nobody really cares. I mean, but his song, I guess, did hit, like, #1. I mean, he still got that following, you know? Or it didn't hit #1. It hit #2, I think, sadly. That was the best it reached. But it broke records. So, I mean, might have only hit #2 at the time, but it did break records. Fucking Espresso. I haven't actually listened to it. Espresso might be a good song. I don't know, but... I do like, I've only heard one Sabrina Carpenter song. I've heard the Thumbs. That's it. And Thumbs is a pretty good song. I ain't hating. Thumbs is pretty good. I don't know why I'm talking about music. Music is, like, so controversial to talk about your opinions on. But that's fine. It's probably why music gets, like, such good reaction on YouTube. Like, people do so many, like, reaction videos and stuff for music on YouTube. Is because there's so much, like, people will give their opinion, and then people are like, oh my god, you think that of this song? Oh my god. Like, you want to click on it, like, somebody's reaction to a song, just to see how they react to it, you know what I mean? Because you're like, oh, well, I love this song, you know what I mean? What are they gonna think? You know what I mean? And you know that it can be so polarizing that you really want to know, like, what they might think. Even if it's not somebody you care about that much. Because, like, there's so many reaction music videos, or music channels on YouTube. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Like, I do not get wanting to know somebody's opinion on music. It's, like, so subjective to the point where I'm just like, why the fuck do I give a shit? What they think of music. I don't get it. I do not get it. raid. The scabs over there have like fucking eagle vision, I swear. I've made a ton of noise now. Let me out of here. Nice. I should pick like a game that's like kind of popular though. Maybe like DBD. Maybe I should just go through all my like DBD clips. I'm thinking about the shorts. Go through like all my DBD clips and just upload like all those. But a game that's like actually gonna get some views on YouTube. You know what I mean? A game that's gonna get some views on the YouTube shorts. Sadly, no what you call it there, but it's okay. No tank battery. Bit of a long raid because we had to go so far, but we got kind of unlucky with the spawns, so it's all good. If we had gotten one of the scrapyard spawns, or if we had gotten one of the other spawns so we could go past the lighthouse, it really wouldn't have been as big of a deal. But we got some of the worst spawns. Or if Pier Boat was open, that would have been good too. But nope. We got probably the worst spawn possible there, but that's okay. That's okay. Worst spawn for making that a quick raid, at least. Best spawn probably for minimum amount of people, though. Because there was, like, really nobody around. Which kind of helps. Definitely not a bad thing. I can get another defender armor. I did lose a shit ton of insurance this morning, because I... Sleeping. It meant to get on, but I got a little preoccupied with something. It's all good though. Made some good money though, which honestly I'm not gonna complain about because I could probably use it. I'm a little bit broke. What are these for? Sell that. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? Not entirely sure, to be honest. Guess I can go customs. Okay, I guess let's go customs. Made like 500k from that, right? That's not bad at all. Alright, let's do it. To restart the game. Been a little while since I last restarted. Been a little while. Interesting, because everybody's gonna be able to do this fucking event on PvE too, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm kind of getting annoyed with the decisions Tarkov's making. Like, letting achievements happen in PvE is kind of silly. Also, something that really made me sad that I read the other day. PvEers, no, there's nothing wrong with PvEers. I think it's just like the achievements. You know what I mean? Like, getting achievements in PvE is kind of stupid. Like, change it so that there's two different achievements. You can have your PvE achievements and then your PvP achievements. Make it super clear when somebody is in PvE, like at all times. They already have it when you're in raid, but even in your stash, it should say PvE in the corner. So it's very evident and people can't like try and flex or anything, their PvE stats. And that's it. That's all I care about. But something that made me really sad the other day, and it kind of definitely enforced my feelings towards the whole PvE thing in Tarkov, is there was a post on Reddit which was, oh yeah, so they said insurance shouldn't be a 100% return rate in PvE, right? Because they just ported everything over from PvP to PvE, right? Everything is 1-for-1. They've ported everything over, and then they're going to make changes as time goes on. And so somebody was making the suggestion that insurance should be removed, like either removed completely or made so that it's like RuneScape, where like you lose some stuff when you die guaranteed, the other stuff you get back in your insurance. So insurance is kind of like you're paying and you only get some of your stuff back. You don't know what you're going to get, so you kind of want to insure all of it, but it's a good idea, right? Because right now, insurance in PvE works how it does in PvP, which means since there's no other players, you always get your stuff back 100% of the time, right? Like, you get everything back. So there's no way to lose money in PvE. There's none. You will always gain money. No matter what you do, you will always gain money. Unless you really suck. If you really suck, then I guess you could lose money, but you can always just do scav runs, and you're not fighting any actual players. There's basically no way to lose money in PvE. So money is like super easy to acquire. You're never gonna go negative. Whereas in PvP, there's always the option of going broke. That's like one of the cool things about it. That's why it's so impressive to have lots of money, is because you could always go broke. If you know, have strings of bad raids, if you spend all your money on something and you know, like fail. Like obviously good players don't ever go broke, but there's always the chance of it, which is kind of what makes money impressive in Tarkov in a way. But so they suggested that insurance should be changed or removed or anything like that. And so many of the comments, and they were quite heavily upvoted, was, oh, just don't use it, bro. It doesn't matter if I have insurance. It doesn't affect you. Just don't use it, bro. Like, simple fix, don't use it. Why are you asking for them to change it for everybody else? Just don't use insurance if you don't want to, lol. Like, that was just so many of the comments were like, you know what I mean? And it showed to me these people have no sense of earning something. They don't care how difficult what they're achieving is. You know what I mean? Like, there's no sense of earning your accomplishments. Like they're like, oh, it's a PvE game. Why should it matter, like, how easy it is? And it's like, well, because you feel accomplished when you achieve it if it's difficult. You know what I mean? Like, the easier something is, the less accomplished you feel. You know what I mean? Like, and you could say, well, there's nothing wrong with an easy game, and that is true. There's nothing wrong with an easy game, and games should try to accommodate for many different types of players, as many as they can, but they should never sacrifice the game itself for other people, right? Like, they should make the game they want to make, and if the game isn't for you, too fucking bad, walk out the door. Like, that's the grand scheme of things. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not good enough for a game, it's actually a big thing happening with Elden Ring right now, is people are saying, oh, the DLC's too hard, the DLC's too hard. And if it's too hard to be fun, fair enough. But if it's just too hard for you, that sucks. But it's just too hard for you. Don't play it. You know what I mean? Like, either get better or don't play it. You know what I mean? That's not an actual complaint for the game. Like, if it's too hard to be fun, if it's just difficulty for the sake of difficulty, fair enough. But if it's just difficult, that's not a complaint. You know what I mean? That's not it being bad. That's just you not being good enough for it. You're not the target audience. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I would fucking crush the Elden Ring DLC. It might be too hard for me. I'm not an amazing gamer or anything. You know what I mean? But I understand that not every game is meant for me. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the grand scheme of it, how it works. You know what I mean? Like, games should try to accommodate for as many people as possible, and Elden Ring has done that with, like, the summons and, like, lots of these mechanics that let you make the game easier for yourself, you know what I mean, if you so choose. And so it's, like, trying to be accommodating to as many people as possible, but it's still keeping its core vision. And it's actually funny, I read something on the gaming Reddit, which really made me like this guy, because it really resonated with me. I don't know what it is exactly. I saw it recently. Fuck, I don't know if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it, but basically, like, the lead developer was basically saying that he wants the game to be difficult because he feels like when something is difficult, that's what makes it feel special to accomplish it. You know what I mean? Like, that the difficulty is important to the feeling of accomplishment. And, like, I don't know, it's crazy to me that that's not a more common sentiment, but just hearing him say it was like, yes, like, that is what, like, he like specifically pointed out, like, the type of gamer who wants to face those difficult challenges and overcome them. And that's something that I've always felt from Dark Souls, watching it and stuff, is that it is made by people with that sentiment in mind, especially in a world nowadays where, or at least a gaming world nowadays, where everything is getting easier and easier and easier and easier and more accommodating, more validating for these people who aren't very good at games. And there's nothing wrong with being bad at games. The problem is when the games start to cater to you and don't reward skill, don't reward intelligence, don't reward, like, experience, they don't reward perseverance. You know what I mean? Like, when they stop rewarding those things, they devolve, and it is very, like, it becomes more mindless, more soulless, more just disappointing. You know what I mean? Less rewarding, less fulfilling. You know what I mean? Just because of these people who don't feel like they can accomplish it, and they feel like that's everybody else's problem, not their problem. Which is a shame, because it does make gaming worse overall. But I don't know, like, if something's too difficult for me, I don't think oh, this game's so stupid, it's so tough. I think, fuck, man, why am I not good enough for this? Like, I look inwards. I don't understand why that's not more common. Like, I feel like that's how you grow as a person. You know what I mean? Like, there's actually a quote for it, which is, it's on my Steam. On my Steam. It's a quote I really like, actually. It's a good motto to live by. It is. The superior man blames himself. The inferior man blames others. Because the only way to improve is to accept your own failure. Like, that's the only way you improve. Like, if you blame everything else on your mistakes, then you never progress. You never improve. You never persevere. You never become a better person than the person you were. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And I know people have the argument of, it's just a video game, bro. We're just here to have fun. Why can't you have fun working for your accomplishments? Like, why does everything need to be handed to you for you to have fun? You know what I mean? Like, and again, if that's what you want, cool, fair, do what you want, but don't ruin it for everybody else. You know what I mean? That's all I ask. Like, don't ruin it for everybody else. Because, like, games like Elden Ring are very far in between nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, and it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse. So it's, I don't know, it makes me sad, but it also makes me really happy to see games like Elden Ring and developers, like games like Elden Ring, doing well as well. Right? Like, it is successful. You know what I mean? And it shows that there's still a good portion of the gaming world that wants games like that. You know what I mean? That wants things to be tough and challenging and rewarding and fulfilling. You know what I mean? Like, they don't want things to just be handed to them on a silver platter. You know what I mean? Like, it helps that Elden Ring is an amazingly crafted game, but it also is the type of game that challenges you. You know what I mean? Stuff like Tarkov as well. But I do think Tarkov is getting easier and easier as time has gone on, and it's sad to see that. I don't know where the tank battery spawns are on this map, actually. I just realized. It could be anywhere. There's 3 tank battery spawns. I think I should just wait and see where people are fighting it out. This raid is going to be so full of people, I feel like. I think I'm just going to wait, because we just need people to start fighting a little bit so I can know where the tank batteries are. I mean, where would I think they would put them? I mean, honestly, like, big red storage container. Maybe one of the warehouses. Or, like, gas station. They usually put things, like, really in the way. Maybe it's just dorms, gas station, stronghold. I don't want anybody to tell me, by the way, before anybody's like, oh, you can just look it up, bro. Not interested. I think it's fun to figure that shit out. Wherever there's raiders, that's where the tank batteries are. We can just wait till we hear gunshots. Honestly, just playing customs, we'll find it eventually. Because we'll run into the raiders, we'll hear gunshots, all that good stuff. Maybe construction. Check cell storage. Surprised we haven't heard any gunshots yet. Honestly, we're waiting for players for a long time. Maybe nobody's playing customs. Everybody's playing reserve instead. Maybe people don't know. Like maybe people saw the quest. They saw the mechanic barters, but they didn't see the. That actually is an interesting thing. Maybe people don't check Twitter. Like, cause like in my mind, everybody saw the tweet. That's the thing. But there's no news in game. That's something I didn't just think about until now. There's no news in game, and that's probably why everybody's on reserve, is because people would have seen the quest, then they would have went and checked mechanic because of the quest text, then they would have seen the barters, and they would have seen that it's for tank batteries, and they would have thought, oh, where do you get tank batteries? Reserve. And they just go reserve. Because there's no knowledge that the tank batteries are on customs, except for the tweet. So if you're not somebody who checks Twitter, somebody who checks Twitch, all that stuff, you're gonna have no clue that they're actually on customs. You're just gonna think to go reserve. Interesting. Well, that definitely seems promising. I'm gonna go look around here though, just to be sure. Doesn't seem like there are any here, so we can kind of rule this area out for the future. But it's a 100% spawn rate, so if I don't find them anytime, we can kind of rule out each spawn, or each area as we go. Just like raid after raid. So nothing back here. We know for the future in this area. Kind of a shame, they really should put something here. This area is so dead otherwise, so it would have been nice to have something here. Their event though, I guess. Do what they want. Although I don't really have much faith in BSG right now. Their decisions have been kind of stupid lately. I think that's because they're pandering to people. The armor changes, flea market changes. The headset changes were... the headset changes I don't hate. The flea market and the armor I do hate. Like the flea market and the armor are just like moronic. The what you call it, I understand. The headsets. I don't agree with it, but I understand. But the armor in the flea market, it just makes no fucking sense. I feel like anybody played a lot of Tarkov and has a brain understands that those are dumb changes. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit much to claim. Understanding but not agreeing impossible. I mean, to be fair, I don't understand the armor and the flea market changes, but I do understand the headsets personally. Like, I understand it. I don't agree with it. Like, I feel like headsets should be able to be progressive, just like all other types of gear in Tarkov. Like, you should be able to get better headsets. I did think the compact 4s were busted, don't get me wrong. But, and XLs were a bit much, too. And rack headsets, they were all a bit much. They could be toned down a little bit. But, and headsets in general could have probably been toned down a little bit. But I think it made sense for some headsets to just be better than others. Like, everything else in Tarkov has progressive gear. Adds another element to your loadout that you can switch up and improve and spend more money on. I think it was a good thing, honestly. But obviously people disagreed. Why is it so empty? I mean, I guess it's because of the reason I said. Everybody's on reserve right now. Good idea to just play customs then and take as much advantage of the lower player count as possible until it gets skyrocketed. Because everybody realizes custom's a better map to get the tank batteries right now because of the event. So we should just be playing customs for the rest of the day, really. That was the plan anyways, so works out. I think there's probably some in Stronghold. Like, absolutely. It only makes sense. Guess we'll go check it out. Alright, fuck it. That is not where I wanted that nade to go. I feel like I just killed somebody. I felt like I heard a footstep after. Upstairs. It's somebody with a grenade. Or one guy upstairs. He's never gonna drop down, though, that's the thing. I'm just gonna have to go for it. Where'd he go? Found him. I thought that's where he might be. Some pussy ass shit, bitch. Clear. Some pussy ass shit. Just fucking hiding. Alright, where's that fucking tank battery, bitch? Killed your friend in the corner with a nade, too. Rolled, bitch. Get fucking rolled, bitch. Nice SVD, bitch. There's a lot of loot here. Shit. Shit. A lot of fucking loot. A lot of fucking loot. Cool. We'll drop that. Switch out the baggery. Cool. All good. That. They have a laser. Fuck, really? Guess that's fine. We're gonna use the mutant too. Gen 4 with tier 5 plates, we'll take that. $46M. It's not exactly what I want. I think I know where the tank battery is, because I think he would have... I think he dropped it. Cool. Should be good. I'm gonna go drop this backpack. I saw his backpack inside the body upstairs. I know that it's in this building somewhere. Okay, let's go back upstairs. I don't know where the whatchamacallit is. I can't hear your stupid scav ass, dude. Talk up a little bit. Gotcha. Dumbass. Easy. It's just that fucking easy. Doesn't get easier. Oh, fuck. I have the side plates back? I forgot that that doesn't take granites. Oh, nice, okay. Fine. Side plates are so important nowadays, so that's really important that I got those back. Where is the tank battery, though? I'm not seeing the tank battery anywhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, we know where it spawns now. Perfect. Alright, I need to go downstairs. I have to fix my arm though too. I need to catch him outside, yeah. I don't have my thing though to fix my thing. Shit. That's fine. 46M is not what I want right now. We are gonna have to pop a stim to get the fuck out of here. Fuck. I just drop the baggery and just take the tank battery and leave? It's quest progress if I take it. Fuck it. Oh, bro. Get me the fuck out of here. There's 2 player scavs in there. $75 kilograms right now. think they just reacted because I'm so loud. They reacted so quick, but I think it's just... I think I'm just really loud. Nice, 1 tank battery. Let's go. 1 tiny bit of progress. Let's go. Tiny bit of progress. That is something, at the very least. I do think customs is the play. We know that Stronghold has the tank battery. We know where the tank battery is on customs. That's pretty good. Customs is big money right now, because it does seem like the player base is kind of small on customs. Dude, that nade fucking dunked him. That was a great name. That was a great nade. Fucking dunked him. Came out of that with some good stuff. Sadly, we did have to leave that backpack in that room. There was 4 player scavs there that we had to kill. That's kind of insane. Obviously, we dipped on the last 2, but 4 player scavs overall is pretty fucking substantial amount of player scavs, man. So, do you feel like my my microphone is a different volume than usual, Fuffkins? You feel like it's a different volume at all? I don't know, it feels like it's maybe a bit lower than usual. But could be wrong. Fuck, I would really like some Chinese food right now. I don't know why I started thinking about it, but that was a mistake. So, the thing is that I need all of these key cards, right? I need 12 tank batteries, 10 tank batteries, 2 tank batteries, 5 tank batteries, 3 tank batteries, and 7 tank batteries. So that is a total of 39 tank batteries. Fuck me, dude. 39 tank batteries. 39 tank batteries. I have to do that 39 times, essentially. It's a bit fucking mental, but it's a bit fucking mental. Sounds normal? Alright, cool. Thank you. I was just a little bit worried about it. I appreciate the reassurance in that regard. Honestly, I'm down to wear something with a face visor. We'll wear a Cayman. Wear a Cayman. If I'm going with this armor, I want to go tier 6. Cool. I think I'll go mutant, honestly. I don't think I want to go SVD particularly. I'd rather go mutant. Another mule. This is gonna fucking eat through all my mules, but I like I've been using them for anything else. It is for an achievement, so worth it. It do be worth it though. Definitely load up some BPs. I have tons of BPs that I can load up. Actually, I think I have 1,200 rounds of BP ammo. That's actually insane. A bit much. Gun looks pretty good, honestly. Pretty good setup. Just needs an X400. Oh, good to go in that regard. Need ibuprofen or something? I'll take a Vaseline, sure. I'll take that. Ibuprofen. I need a water. Take VODs. Cool. And a stack of PP ammo. Also cool. Should be good to go. Band-aids. It's not too bad if it does. It's not the hugest deal. Put one back on at the end of the stream. I'll keep it on until it's like really badly falling off. Alright, should be good. Should be good. God, that's kind of intimidating. Cool. Let's go again. So if I get a good spawn, I can hit up the dorms and check out the march room. Potentially get a key card from there. If I don't get a dorm room spawn, if I get a stronghold spawn, I can go and hit up stronghold and be the first one there. If I get something that isn't a dorms or a stronghold spawn, I can just check for the other two locations. There's two more locations where a tank battery spawns, tank battery and raiders. But we know the stronghold one. We know that they kind of hang out around the start of the entrance of the stronghold. We know that players gavs seem to frequent that area pretty heavily, and we know where the tank battery itself spawns. So got a lot of info out of that raid, and we got out with a tank battery on top of that. So, and we got out with some loots. So all in all, that was a very good raid. Now we just do it again. Do it again. I'm really hoping this doesn't scar, though. I mean, it'll be a fun story to tell, I guess. I need to come up with like some like fucking hard ass shit for why it happened. Like I was fighting a bear or something. Like, oh, you know, I went to my backyard, there was a fucking bear, you know, it attacked me, like it actually like cut my nose all the way open, you know what I mean? They had to like sew it back together. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe not the bear part, but like the nose like cutting open and then it had to sew it back together. Pretty good story. Visit Australia, got drop baired. Yeah, exactly. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Welcome. It's good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a couple days. How is the Elden Ring DLC? Have you been on the grind? How's it been? Enjoying it? Apparently those drop bears are fucking deadly. I've heard a lot about them. Heard a lot of references to dangerous drop bears. Apparently they're something to watch out for. I feel like a dog is like too tame, you know what I mean? Like nobody would think I'm like fucking like hardcore if I got like attacked by a dog, you know what I mean? I didn't put a fucking backplate in my armor. I have backplates on me though. I can just throw a tier 5 in. I don't want to exit the queue. It fucks the whole game over. We'll just put a tier 5 in the backplate. Been enjoying it, getting wrecked constantly. Yeah, people are saying it's tough. People are saying it's tough, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I was talking a little bit about it earlier. But like I really appreciate like what the dev has been saying and stuff, and like terms of like wanting it to be difficult. You know what I mean? Like for those type of people that really like appreciate the challenge and want to like work for it. You know what I mean? Definitely like resonates with me a lot. That like that mentality. So it's been cool to see the stuff about it. Makes me want to play it, honestly. I should play more of the Dark Souls games because, like I've said, like it feels very much like when I played them, I felt like very much like at home when I played the first one. Like it felt like it was the type of game that rewarded what I enjoy, if that makes sense. And that's like a very good feeling. You know what I mean? Like it rewarded me for doing things that I wanted to do, which is just like, you know, a recipe for a good time. So I really should play more of them. I really like that that one boss, Renala, I think her name is. She's fucking badass. I like her a lot. I've seen a couple people fight her. She's pretty cool. Relena. Close enough. Is Renala a different boss? I feel like Renala is like a character as well. To be fair, all the names in Elden Ring are like super fucking similar. Maybe I just made that up. Renala is her sister in the base game. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All their names are like exactly the same. Who's Renala? Let me see. Elden Ring Renala. Oh, okay. She's the one with the weird like ritual in the room. Gotcha. Relena is I find her really cool. I like the vibes. I've seen a lot of different bosses. I saw Relena. I saw the hippo, golden hippo or whatever it was. I saw the dancing lion a tiny bit. I saw the fire guy with the fire spear. Can't remember what his name is, like Mass Meador or something like that. I think it's bugged again because my computer's like fucking taking off. I don't know who else I've seen. I think that's about it. Oh, I saw a dragon too. I saw some dragons, and I saw somebody fight two. Oh, this might be spoilers actually. To be fair, I'm not giving away any information. I saw people fight some tree sentinels. I'm not giving away like where they are or anything like that. I'm just saying that I saw them. They exist. But I thought it looked pretty cool. The environments looked pretty varied. It looked pretty expansive from what I saw. So it looked pretty cool. Obviously, I have nothing to go off of, but it's funny how people are complaining the game is hard though. I remember people apparently people were I remember I saw something where people were complaining to like the reviewers and stuff, like all the like gaming articles and stuff, saying, "Oh, this DLC is like pretty hard, you know, maybe a bit too hard," and everybody was like, "Haha, pussies, you know, you can't handle it." And the game comes out, and everybody's like, "Whoa, this shit's hard, dude." The mixed reviews, this shit's pretty tough. It's pretty funny. I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with it being difficult, but I mean, it's an important line to. It's a very fine line because you don't want it to be too difficult not to be fun. But I do think that difficulty is not a bad thing inherently. Like something being difficult is not a bad thing, but it does mean like you do have to be careful because you don't want things to be too difficult that they're not fun. But that's like a really hard thing to gauge because it's different for each person as well. So There we go. Got some armor now. It's only gonna get much worse from there. No, yeah, I mean, she seemed tough. She seemed tough. She did seem tough. Some people were saying that she's harder than, what's her name? What you call it? I don't think that's true, though. I don't think that's true. Melina? Melania. That's her name. Melania. I heard some people saying she was harder than Melania. I don't think that's true. Just from watching it. I think people are just like on the hype train of like the DLC being difficult. You know what I mean? Like they don't remember how difficult Melania was when they actually fought her. You know what I mean? Because that was so long ago now. They're more like it's easier. It's like grass is greener on the other side kind of thing. You know what I mean? Or well, kind of like rose tinted glasses. A little bit of both. You get what I'm trying to say. They don't remember it properly. They think she's more difficult because they're actively trying to beat her and failing. She seemed really cool though. I really liked the fire and ice swords and like the different moves and stuff like that. And I like that kind of like warrior woman vibes. Seem pretty badass. I also like that kind of like that she was a piece of cake, yeah. That kind of like, I don't know, like that kind of like sword play kind of boss, like kind of a humanoid boss. Like monsters are cool and all, but I kind of like even if they're not like, even if they are kind of monstrous, I kind of like that like kind of more humanoid, like seeing them actually do moves and stuff rather than just like butt slam, you know what I mean? Like they're actually like doing like sword play moves and stuff. I really enjoy that more than like the monstrous type shit. Lana's fairly easy to learn, doesn't have a whole bunch of roll catch traps like every other boss. Not an easy fight by any stretch, but in comparison to the rest of the DLC, pretty chill. Okay, fair. How far have you gotten so far? I mean, I guess you don't know how long it is, but how many hours have you played? Have you been hard at work? Going hard in the paint, as you will. I have heard that like that thing before, but it's like not very common. There's a post from a year ago. Hey guys, what does I go hard in the motherfucking paint mean? And somebody responds, no, that's a term I've not heard in a long time. Apparently it originates from basketball. I've heard it before, but not common for sure. For my time. What is going on with this fucking servers, man? Custom says like no servers or some shit. All the other maps loaded fine. It's very weird. And do I just sit here and wait for fucking 10,000 years? Maybe. Kind of boring though. Kind of boring. I guess we can talk about the weather, you know? How you guys feel about the weather today? I don't know what I should upload. Maybe Dead by Daylight would be a good idea. I didn't upload my fucking video that I wanted to upload. I'm gonna try and do that tomorrow. Just some life stuff has popped up over the last couple days. That's why I really haven't been able to stream as much. I don't know how long we're gonna fucking sit here and wait forever. Been something like 25 to 30 hours. I unlocked the final dungeon yesterday, and one big optional boss left to do first, as far as I'm aware. How do you feel about that length? You know what I mean? How do you feel about that length? I feel like dungeons aren't very long in Elden Ring, from what I've seen. They end up being kind of short, but maybe because it's the final dungeon, it'll be a bit longer. Maybe I've just seen side dungeons, and side dungeons obviously would tend to be a bit shorter. I mean, that feels like, at most, what, you're probably going to get, like, 45 hours? I mean, how expensive was the DLC again? Expensive, was it? I am checking, but somebody will probably answer before I actually get the information. Okay. I was ready for it. It always happens. $40. I mean, that's $1 an hour. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's not like great value, but if the content's good, then I mean, if the hours are well spent, then it's still not bad value. And I mean, I do think that they put a lot of effort into the shit they make, so wouldn't say it's necessarily wasted. Man, the queue times are 7 minutes. Bro, what the fuck? Why are the queue times so long? Fuck that. Dash long. I don't like that. That makes me think that there's a certain amount of servers per map. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So like, kind of like how Blighttown, right? Is that like basically what you're saying? Interesting. Okay, that's fair. Well, that'll be like a while then. That'll be quite a long time to explore. Maybe like 50 hours. Because you'll have the boss too, the optional boss, which might have a little bit of stuff to find. Maybe like a little bit of extra stuff to find if you like nosy around a little bit. Depends how much you've nosied around. And kind of looked for little bits and pieces. And the area will probably take like 10 to 15 hours, depending on how. I mean, the final boss is probably gonna be pretty fucking tough, right? So, I mean, maybe end up with almost like 75 hours worth. Maybe that might be a bit of a stretch. It depends. 65 is probably more accurate. Maybe 60. 50 to 60. I'd say somewhere between 50 and 60. It depends how much you've nosied around, though. If you've already like. If you've been exploring things like very thoroughly, then probably more like 40 to 50. That is a super ballpark guess, though, to be fair. I don't really know that much what I'm talking about. But I'm making a very vague guess. Alright. It's kind of important that I don't die here. How much do you think that you'll get out of it? That's a good question to ask. See how far off I am. Okay, so that's not a dorm spawn. It's not a stronghold spawn. So like I talked about, we're going to look for the other two, whatchamacallits. I only know where one of them is. We're gonna look for the other two ink batteries. I fucking hate. I hate how tanky people are as a solo. It fucking sucks. Because, like, if I don't headshot people, I feel like I'm screwed. Like, that guy literally, like, if I don't headshot him, he's gonna tank, like, so many other bullets there, and like, his teammate can just, like, spin around and shoot me while I'm still trying to kill the first guy. You know what I mean? Like, if he reacts relatively fast enough, not really much I can do. You know what I mean? I should have been on a painkiller, though. That is my fault. But I would have been able to get to cover with the painkiller because I'm tanky as well. But, I mean, I didn't hit him very many times. Don't get me wrong. Actually, armor didn't absorb very much there. But it easily could have. Although I was shooting BP rounds, which are one of the actual good rounds in the game. So, in that situation, my argument's not actually valid. But I have had that happen many a time. I just didn't actually shoot that guy very much. So, fair enough. That was just me being bad. But my argument has stood in other situations. But I should have waited to complain until I saw what actually happened. But I am just frustrated with the armor because I think it's fucking stupid. Although I don't think he was wearing particularly good armor. His armor didn't have side plates, I don't think. I'm also shooting pretty, like, high tier bullets. I should have checked what bullets that guy was shooting. To be fair, since I turned my back to him, I should have honestly just kept trying to shoot him. But I knew the first guy wasn't dead either, so I was just trying to get out, like, get into cover. Oof. Wow, that was fucking 7 minutes of waiting too, dude. Fuck me. That was 7 minutes of waiting. Seven minutes. Seven minutes is all I can spare. 7 minutes is all I can spare. Fuck you, Wesker. Fuck you, Wesker. I'm annoyed. I am annoyed. I am annoyed. I do not like this new armor at all. I don't know why I'm annoyed specifically, because like I said, like, that death had nothing to do with the armor. I'm just kind of annoyed with the armor in general. I'm kind of annoyed that the armor changes happened at all. That's kind of what pisses me off. Even in fights where they like don't affect anything, I always have to be like, keep it in mind that people could just tank fucking 10 million bullets. Which just makes me annoyed because that shouldn't have happened. Not like that is a stupid change. So why should I have to deal with it? But I'm annoyed that I have to deal with it. I find it fucking stupid. I did see your message. Sorry, I didn't know what to say to it, to be honest, and then I got annoyed. Find the last map piece. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. Guess I'll go MDR. I'm an Elden Ring pleb. I know nothing. I'll buy the tan grip just to piss people off. Alright, we're good to go. You do need to heal. Sit here for another 7. Fuck me. 7. Okay. Sit here for another 7 minutes. If you find a map of an area, your map will just be blank, which makes it harder to figure an area out. The blank map will show you where the map pickup is, but I can't for the life of me figure out how to get to this one. Interesting. No, I've actually heard, I did see a little bit about that, actually, now that you explain it. I saw somebody talking about it, and I was like, I wasn't sure what they were talking about, but they were like, oh, there's a map there, I need to go get that. And they were showing their map, and it was like all fog of war. Maybe it's like... This is just a wild guess and probably stupid. Maybe it's like underground? Like in a cave nearby or something? I don't know. Just a wild guess. You probably already thought about that. Or to be fair, maybe you already see it and you just don't know how to get to it. That could also be the case. You know where it is, it's just not accessible. I think talking fucked up my band-aid a little bit. I might, tempted to take it off, but I'm gonna leave it on. So it's like really falling off, and then I'll take it off. But like right now, it at least stays on, so. I'll put a new one on after the stream. I have to sit here for fucking 7 minutes, bro. That's ridiculous. 7 minutes of my life for each fucking... What can we talk about while we wait? I don't know. I don't know, man. You complain about 7 minutes, but you justify watching ads and say they're not wasted time. An ad is like 5 seconds. Put a marker on it, which you can see as a glowing blue beam in game, but I can't find a way to get closer to it. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's bugged. Maybe it's bugged. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was only like 4 minutes this time. I'm so excited for the fucking Eminem album. It's gonna be like... It's gonna be so exciting. gonna be so exciting. I think I'm just a bad guy. It happens. It happens. Alright, let's do this. We spawn. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, kind of a stronghold spawn. Let's go stronghold. Let's do it. We want to just hit this shit. Ooh, should I hit the fucking power? I should hit the power. We're hitting the power. Power straight to stronghold. Go, 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 go. Because that way I can just instantly grab the tank battery and just dip out the fucking bottom. Honestly, I might not even have to kill the rope. Okay, there's already somebody there. Fuck me. Grenade launcher. Got some serious competition, probably. They can extract out the basement now, which is kind of bad. They could take my tank battery and leave, so I kind of need to be aggressive here and get up in their face so that way they don't. That's fair. It happens. No, honestly, I was watching a little bit of gameplay and they were like, oh man, it's so easy to get distracted. I really don't want them to just dip on me. I'm just gonna leave. Nice, that's huge. I don't give a shit about anything else. Tank battery. Nice. That's 2. I shouldn't turn them in yet. I know people are gonna be like, but they take up so much space, bro. And trust me, I agree. The thing is that I plan to do some march room runs, and the march room runs give, since I don't use the flea market, if I did use the flea market, it wouldn't matter because it's just, everything just boils down to money at the end of the day. But because I plan to do some march room runs, the march rooms just give the key cards, whereas the tank batteries can give any key card. So because I need one of each specifically, it's best for me to hold on to the tank batteries until I have all of my marked room runs done, and then I can go from there. So not a good idea for me to spend the tank batteries until I know which ones I'm lacking after I'm done with the marked room run. So we're gonna hold on to the tank batteries for now. I could, if it really gets desperate, I could turn in my key cards that I already have. I don't know when the event's gonna end. They should tell everybody, because that's what they did with the last one. So they should let everybody know and be like, hey, you know, event's gonna end at this time. That way people can prepare. But what I want to do here, and put that fuel in. That's still only 2 tank batteries though. It's gonna start taking up so much space. Tomorrow we're gonna do marked room runs. That's the plan. Tomorrow we're gonna do marked room runs. Day after that we're gonna do care package runs, and then we'll go back to customs if I don't have everything at that point. I don't think I will. So this will be kind of a long. It's gonna be a long one. It's a tough achievement without the flea market. With the flea market, it's just money, which is kind of lame to me, but I get it. But I mean, it will drain the economy, which is one kind of cool thing. It will drain the economy of all the people who are doing the achievement. Everybody who does the achievement is out like, fuck, I don't even know, a lot of money. And they're also, not only are they out that money, they're deleting key cards from existence, which obviously means that there's less in rotation and stuff, which is pretty good. Alright, we're good to go again. I could do some more nades and some more ammo. Cool. We're gonna be waiting for a while again, probably. Do I have insurance? It's running out. 2 hours. I think it's mostly just that gun, to be honest. Oh, 1 sec. And I'm back, sorry. Shari. Did I upload the last VOD, actually? I don't know if I did or not. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. I didn't upload a video, though. Wasting my life, one trial at a time. If you're willing, actually, Anima, I have a question that you can answer as well. I've been asking it throughout the stream. What is a game that I've played that you think produced a lot of funny clips that I could upload on YouTube? I'm doing all the games eventually, but I did Cyberpunk. I'm all out of Cyberpunk clips. I don't know. Just if you feel up to it. A game that you remember having a lot of funny stuff. A lot of funny stuff, potentially. In your opinion. Well, you could also say what's... Dude, that disconnect yourself clip has 105 views. Is this just you, Fluffkins? Real answer is Dark Souls. I have the clips from Dark Souls. I do have the clips. There wasn't enough clips. Like, there wasn't that many clips, though. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 clips. So not very many, but a couple. I have a couple clips. I have a couple clips. I don't know if these are all, like, uploadable, but not just me, I swear. That's crazy. It has 105 views, that fucking Layers of Fear. Dark Souls is not a bad one, though. Dark Souls is not a bad one, and it might have a little bit of, you know, it might do well on YouTube right now. That's a good suggestion. Thank you for the answer. I appreciate it. 105 views, this fucking clip. That's insane. Why is this clip so popular? This reaction looks so fake. Why does it look so fake? That's interesting. I reacted so late. Here, I'll post in the stream chat. I reacted so late. Like, I reacted and then I reacted again, which is kind of strange. I can't like watch it easily. I think I was just like done with... I don't think it was like a jump. I think like the second one, I don't think the second one was a jump, but it was like, I was just like, I didn't want to continue. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, fuck this, I'm done. That's such a short clip though. Maybe that's why it's got 100 views. It's like a 7-second clip. If even, it's like a 6-second clip. Like, so short. Okay, the queue time is not as bad. Terrible spawn, sadly. We know that there's nothing on this side of the, there's nothing on this side, sadly. So. We can go to dorms. No, that's true, actually. Alien Isolation, that's a good suggestion as well. Okay. Alien Isolation and Dark Souls are good suggestions. Layers of Fear is also a good suggestion. I don't know how good Layers of Fear will be, though, because it's not that popular of a game. You know what I mean? Like, people aren't going to be searching for it that much. Whereas Alien Isolation and Dark Souls are pretty good, popular games. Like, they're going to have interested parties. I don't care just about the views, but I feel like I might as well upload the ones that will do well first. And I can upload the other ones after. I'm just gonna leave. I don't really care about fighting that guy. I don't care about fighting you. I want my achievement. Some people might not care about the achievement and just be doing it, like they might just want to kill some raiders, to be honest. Because, like, it's a huge waste of money. The only reason you do it is for the achievement. I didn't even think about that, but the tank batteries are worth 4 million each, though. People will be picking up the tank batteries just to pick them up. The stronghold one is probably going to be the most, like, people want that one the most, because you don't have to, you don't really have to use a mule for that one. You can just run downstairs with a full sprint bar, and it's really not that bad if somebody hits the power for you. Right inside the mechanic's garage. Where could the other 2 tank batteries be? I know one's in Stronghold. Construction seems clear. Construction is clear. The dorms and gas station, maybe? So 3 hotspots with the map. That makes the most sense. It's even more important to be on painkillers now because you pretty much will always survive like the first volley that somebody shoots at you and have time to run away if you're on a painkiller. If you're not, then you die like I did last raid. Follows here. He's upstairs. They might have been leaving. I think they entered the building though. I think I'm hearing USEC voice lines from across. Means there might be a tank battery inside 2-story dorms. Fighting them is really tough though. From building to building, because the glass windows, they'll react faster than I'll be able to. So, kind of just has to go in there and clear them out. Two-story dorms is a nice spot for a tank battery, because you kind of have to choose if you go three-story or you go and fight the rogues in two-story. You either get march room or get the tank battery. You can't get both. I mean, I guess you could go loot march room and then we go to two-story, but chances are. I should clear this building just to make sure that the raiders aren't in here. Okay, that is a raider. Guy upstairs.
Mother... Surprise, motherfucker! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Ugh.
What? How did I even die there? Was that like crazy desync? I had that guy like dead to right. I don't understand how the fuck he kills me there. Like I didn't even peek the doorway. That was like a right shoulder peek too, so that's not the reason. Unless this wasn't the guy that, like, maybe I got killed from across. Somebody sniped me through the window, maybe? I feel like this probably was the guy that killed me. Maybe he just has, like, terrible ping? I don't really get how I died there at all. He had no armor. He was so fucked up. I mean, that seems like a guy I killed. He was a USEC. No armor matches? I think maybe he just had terrible fucking ping. Unless the server was lagging. That's bullshit, man. That's really stupid. That's honestly like one of the very few deaths this wipe where I feel like it's just been like complete desync bullshit. Like, I didn't even see him. Like, it wasn't like I peeked around the corner and it like took a little while for me to get back around the corner, and you know, on his screen I wasn't around the corner yet. I didn't even see him on my screen. Like, how is that even possible that he kills me there? Like, I have a right hand peek. I'm like further away from the fucking door than he is, I'm pretty sure. Like, if he's close to the door, then he's like in the corner, you know what I mean? And if he's farther back from the door, then he's like in the middle of the hallway, right? Like, there shouldn't be any world there where he gets like a sight on my head. Like, if he had shot me in the arm, I'd be like, okay, you know, maybe my arm went around the corner a little bit. He shot me in the head, like top of head. How is that even possible? Like, what? That's fucking weird. It's like really weird. I think maybe that guy just has terrible ping. I think that guy just might have really bad ping. And it works to his advantage there. That did not feel right. Well, that fucking sucked. I had that guy dead to rights too. I was outplaying him. That feels like shit. That feels like shit. Let's do an RPD. One of those matches, yeah. It happened. I have an RPD sitting. I do have a PKM. I mean, I could run a PKM, but meh. Especially with wacky shit like that happening. No, thank you. No, thank you. I got some tier 4 plates there, actually. Nice. How's the DVD been? Muffins? I'm sorry that I'm not enjoying it. I'm sorry. Oh, I can turn the camera back on. I didn't mean to have it off. I'm sorry that I've not been enjoying it. I don't know, like, I wanted to enjoy it a bit more, but I just wasn't feeling it. Just wasn't feeling it. Probably jump on a little bit more here and there, but I'm gonna try to play a bit less. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do 70-30. Build an escape with some of the party tricks and shit. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I am glad. Cool. Good to go. Being to the rift, I'm able to catch up. Yeah, it's great. Especially with those free gifts. Yo, I got a free gift the other day when I did log on to to DVD. I got a free gift, and the free gift like was like a couple rift levels, and man, It like sped me through the progression so much, it was crazy. It gave me like 5 levels on the Rift. It was actually nuts. Pretty crazy. Just for logging in. That was convoluted. Alright, well, that was a fucking bullshit death, but whatever. I mean, I don't know, dude. Fuck, I'll be doing me dirty. Doing me a little dirty. You know what? I should check it out if... I should check out if those Minecraft... Actually, do I even have the Minecraft map? I might have them somewhere. Where would I have them? Where would they be on my computer? Where would they be on my computer? Random junk? Random old stuff? Minecraft stuff? Ah! I only downloaded a couple. Yeah, I only downloaded a couple of them. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Off. Yeah, I don't think I have them anymore. Right, never had them. Only had a couple. Does this website still exist? Yeah, his website still exists. How many of them are downloadable? Yeah, he's still making them. Still makes them. Kind of cool. Kind of sick, actually. That's pretty cool. Well, it looks like one of the maps, one of the ones that like is most oh no, it's here. Shit, wow, okay. That's really cool. I really like that kind of thing, like where you can like save so much stuff, you know what I mean? Like the internet just lets you save like so much history, you know what I mean? Like I always find that really cool. Like just how much history is able to be saved on the internet. And like it's like kind of scary, but also really cool that like nothing's ever really deleted, you know what I mean? If you don't want it, like if you make an effort, if you sometimes stuff is deleted or not deleted even if you want it to be deleted. It depends what it is. Like Twitch chat, for example, is not saved anywhere, right? Like I don't think, at least. But like the VODs, I mean, to be fair, I mean, if YouTube goes down, they won't be saved on YouTube either. I mean, honestly, like YouTube is scary. You know what I mean? Like YouTube is scary in your logs. No, that's true actually. No, that's right. That's right. I can look at your logs. See all the little cat. Look at all the emotes you use. Funny. Look at Anima's logs. Crazy to look back so far. Okay. You guys are good citizens of my Twitch chat. I love these little cats way too much. I know. No, I like them. It's good. They help people be expressive. You know what I mean? I think it's really important because like I can talk. You know what I mean? You guys can't. You know what I mean? Like so it's harder for you guys to be expressive and respond to my expressiveness with expressions. So the emotes help bridge that gap. You know what I mean? So I think the emotes are a good thing. I don't mind people using too many emotes. Like I don't mind if your message has an emote. If you're using like lots of emotes all the time, like you know you're spamming like 4 emotes or you know what I mean, like are you sending like tons of messages and chats which are just emotes, then it's a bit much. But like the way you use emotes, I don't mind at all. It doesn't bother me. I don't think it should bother anybody. It's not anything wrong with it. Helps people be expressive. I might be able to get the dorms first off of this spawn. I should actually watch out on my right. Another RPD. I want to get up to 3rd story as quickly as possible. I'm just going straight up, I think, honestly. I might die doing this, though. Come on, keycard, 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 keycard. No keycard. Fuck. A shame. That's a shame. Okay, there is a tank battery in one of these dorms, though. Fuck, it might be outside? Not a bad call for it being outside. Or it could be in 2-story. Dog tag case is some money, at least. Okay, it could be anywhere, though. I mean, they put it somewhere, like, obvious, right? I don't even know where I got killed from. Okay. Is that a player? Down the hall? Oh. Is that a player? That's a raider. Fair enough. He just destroyed me. Thorax upper back. What? Is that a person? Yeah, it was just a bit of lag. I think it was a person, but it wasn't a player. It was a raider. They were down the hall there. They just drilled me with BP. They were down the hall. All I could see was their head peeking over the, like, around the corner. They locked onto me, and then I peeked back. Didn't say a voice line or anything, so unfortunate. Okay, so far, event is a bit iffy. A bit iffy. A bit iffy. But I mean, raiders aren't super fun to fight in general. They're all right, but not in like certain areas. I mean, to be fair, today I've been camped in. I've killed by people camping marked rooms twice. Killed by just complete desync bullshit once. And then died to some raider kind of BS there. So, to be fair, it's not the event itself. I mean, people playing and camping marked rooms kind of is the event, but also just people being bitches. I'm a little bit sad I didn't get to use my fucking RPD, but guess we can go again. Guess we go again. Just grab like a hollow site. I have a hollow site somewhere. I think so. Usually I just slap all scopes on my guns. Yeah, I got a hollow site there. Alright. Are there any helmets I can slap on? Not really. By a striker. Kind of a cheap loadout here, but that's fine. I feel like I've died a lot today. I'm not particularly enjoying it. But then again, who does? Who does enjoy dying? 66 ergo, I'll probably just grab 60 rounders then. What do I want to load? We have shit tons of BP ammo. Guess I'll do BP. I'll buy BT for the rest. Fuck, I can only buy a bit. That should be enough ammo, it's fine. Oops. Oh, we did not spin the wheel, which I know is kind of a bad thing, but I don't know, man. Life has been a bit rocky lately. Try my best. There we go again. So there's a tank battery at dorm, so we don't know where it is. We know where the one stronghold is, and there's one more that I still don't know where it is. I don't want anybody to tell me, FYI. Back into the queue we go. Dudes who order boneless wings close the fridge with their hips. Somebody replied, yeah? And what of it? My hands are full and my ass is fat. You fucking wish you were me, dude. You know what? Be proud. Be fucking proud of who you are. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen, I mean, to be fair, I do think that boneless wings... I haven't had boneless wings in a long time, to be fair. I'd need to try them now when I'm a bit more, like... I don't know. I think anybody else can understand this. Obviously, you know, some people haven't been a kid for a long time. But when you're a kid, like, you're not mature enough when it comes to, like, food. You know what I mean? To, like, really decide if something's actually good or not. I think people know what I mean. Like, you just don't really know what you're talking about. Like, you don't know what is actually good food and what's not. From what I remember of boneless wings from the last time I've had them, I haven't had them in years, is that it does kind of, like, it's a bit less good. You know what I mean? Like, the meat's less good. I don't really know what happens. I guess they, like, it's kind of like a chicken nugget, I guess. You know what I mean? They make it like a chicken nugget, which does sound pretty gross for, like, a wing. But, I do feel like boneless wings are a bit less, like, good overall. Like, I don't know, the quality of the meat's kind of lower. You know what I mean? It's more like like you bite into it and you bite off a chunk, not like a strip of meat. You know what I mean? Like with a regular wing. So I do feel, but I really hate eating around bones. Like, it really just makes the eating experience so unpleasant for me. Like, just not good. Wish the queue times weren't as long. I hate just sitting around waiting for someone. I like to just repost cat things on my Twitter. I know I'm far from the first person to say this, but the I hate cats mentality to the I found this perfect baby angel in the trash and I will take a bullet for her transition is one of the most pure things left on this earth. It always really, really does make me smile. It really does make me smile when you see those posts where it's like a dad and it's like, oh no, I don't want a cat, we're not gonna get a cat, and then it's the dad and the cat like cuddling up, you know what I mean, hanging out with each other, eating lunch together. It's funny. I love it so much. If you're in the mood for wings specifically, it can be fine, but if you're trying to eat a whole meal, nah. No, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. If I'm in the mood for wings, yeah, I'll eat around the bones, but I just don't want to. You know what I mean? Like I enjoy the experience of like holding it and nom nom nom. You know what I mean? Like that's a fun experience. But not the eating around the bone part. You know what I mean? Like if I could just have this without having to eat around the bone, like corn on the cob, for example. You know what I mean? It's fun to eat corn on the cob sometimes because you just go nom nom nom. You know what I mean? Like it's a fun experience. But the bone part, I don't like the bone part. Having to eat around these little bones, have to worry about like how hard I'm biting down. You know what I mean? Like it's just like an apple, for example. An apple, you eat around the core. Not that difficult. You know what I mean? Like it's just the middle. Doesn't bother anybody. But a wing, you got all these little bones everywhere, and you got to be careful. And there's that little, like the two little bones that curve under. You know what I mean? I mean, like I get that, like it's just the middle bone usually, and then a couple little side bones. But it's also like, it's hard to tell where the bones start, where the bones end. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And the bones vary in size. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have a bigger bone, sometimes you have a smaller bone. I don't know. It's all about how fast you can inhale it. Who the fuck wants to work for the food when it's already prepared? No, I agree. One of the nice things about having somebody else cook it is you can just nom 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 chow down. That's always pretty satisfying. I might do Alien Isolation. I think that might be a good one. I'll upload, what I will do is I'll upload a short. This is what I've been doing, is I upload like one and see how well it does, and then if it does well, then I continue. Like the Destiny 2 one did not do very well. The Valorant one did not do very well. The Hitman one did not do very well. But like the Cyberpunk one did well, so I was like, oh shit, okay, let's, you know, upload the rest of these Cyberpunk clips. Definitely not very many. But and these queue times are fucking awful. I'm getting fucking sick of playing just because I'm dying so much and the queue times are so bad. Also, to be fair, like I said, there's been some fucking annoying deaths today. Come on, man. I have got, though. I've been doing some video editing. I have about 100 DVD clips. 100 DVD clips. That I could make into some compilations, maybe. They're from 2021, actually. 2021 DVD clips. I have about 100. I talked about this last time though, but like all the Shadowplay clips I have, for some reason they are they take up so much space. But once I edit them down, they take up a lot less. And I know people are gonna say like, of course, dumbass, you're editing them down. You know what I mean? Like you're making them smaller. But it's not just that. Like it like even if I take something and I keep it the exact same size, it's still like 33% smaller, right? And maybe it's just like the way they're saved. I don't know enough about like video formats and stuff like that, so I don't know how that works, but I mean, it might just be because they're lower quality. To be fair, I could test something. I could edit it down again and see if it gets smaller, because maybe it's just the quality's going down. Probably configured to save clips at a higher bitrate than your video editor. That's probably true. That makes sense. Is everything done in bitrate? Like videos, streams, like is all like, I guess images are images also bitrate? No, because it's not a rate of bits. It's done in pixels. But I guess bitrate is just like a form of pixels per second. I should probably up it. Otherwise the clips are gonna go down in quality, right? How high can I save the clips? I don't know if we're gonna get into a game. I'm just gonna fucking leave. Okay. Should I not just save them in like the highest quality possible? I guess that takes up a lot of space, but I guess there's no point in there's no point in like upsourcing them now, right? That'll just fuck it up. I don't know. Like if I try and increase their quality, does that even work? No. Why the fuck are the queue times so bad? The queue times being so bad here. Stop shaking my thing. The queue time being so bad here actually really enforces a theory to me that the servers are set to be specific maps and they don't switch maps. Wonder if they're set to be specific time frames as well. Interesting thought. I look a little silly with my fucking band-aid on my nose. Hard to take me seriously. I wonder if... I do think that they're set to specific maps, though, because Customs is having, like, really long queue times, but other maps I played were fine. So. It doesn't look that bad? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It looks alright, to be honest. Today, it looks alright. We'll see what tomorrow's one looks like. I'm hopefully going to stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm hoping that life stuff isn't too bad. But it is what it is. Ugh. Alien Isolation is not a bad idea. I'll probably do Alien Isolation. There's a fuck ton of Alien Isolation clips. Holy. There's so many. Okay, that's kind of a good thing. A lot of content. It's because I played it a second time and did all those DLCs. That's true. That was 2 years ago at this point. Holy fuck. That's actually insane. That was 2 years ago. That's actually fucking nuts. It's been 2 years. Time goes by too fast. These queue times are so bad. Load up a separate game to play in the meantime. Ah, there we go. That's not... Oh, kind of long. It's like 8 minutes to get into a game. Still don't know where the third tank battery is. There's one inside dorms. I don't know where the spawn is, though. Again, I don't want anybody to tell me. The one inside Struggle is the easiest. For sure. Because I don't even think you have to kill the raiders that often. You just run up there, run downstairs as long as the power's on. We got 2 tank batteries today, and we did get a Dorn's Mark key as well, and we, got some knowledge for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm thinking I do like full marked room runs all day, because it would be good to get that out of the way and figure out where all the keys, like figure out where I stand in terms of, because like that can make it a lot easier and save me a lot of time, or I can find out that I am fucked and it's gonna take fucking forever to finish this. Like one of the two. So I think it's good to get that out of the way first and just see where I stand. Also, it's important for me to turn the key cards, if I find any, before I turn in the tank batteries for key cards. So it's important I do the marked room stuff first. God, man, so much fucking shit to think about. I got my fucking... I gotta worry about my nose now. I've been fucking worrying about my cat constantly. Worrying about fucking... My cat's sick, that's why. Worrying about stream stuff. Worried about my cat. Worried about life stuff that I got going on. Worried about the future. Got shit I gotta do every day. There's other shit I have to do. Yeah. Oof. That seems like raiders. Okay. I mean, I guess I shouldn't have been out in the open. I didn't expect that to be a player, though. Dude, then it's another fucking 8-minute queue time. Bro, you gotta be joking. Eight-minute fucking queue time. Oof. I hit him 4 times. Honestly, he hit a lot of my shots. He just happened to headshot me. He only hit me 3 times. One of them happened to be a headshot. All right, if this next raid goes bad, I'm considering just fucking calling it because I'm annoyed. Play something else. Maybe play some DVD. Play this goes well. To be fair, I haven't eaten anything in fucking... What was the last thing I ate? Ate half a bag of chocolate chips. Um, outside of that, God, I haven't actually eaten anything in like... No, that can't be right. I feel like I haven't eaten anything in like 48 hours. Other than a bag of chocolate chips. Have I eaten anything? I don't know that I have. Should probably eat something soon. All right. So it seemed like there was raiders outside of, it seemed like they were up on the radar tower. That's what it seemed like. Or by the military checkpoint at least. That's what it seemed like. I shall eat something after the stream. There's like, fuck, I can only buy one. I buy another. Buy a regular RP. There's a 90,000 ruble mag I'm about to buy. A little bit pricey, but I forgot to put the bipod on my last one. Does help. I am not in a great mood because of the Tarkovs. I need to be in a better mood. We're gonna go into this next raid. To be fair, not having food probably doesn't help my mood. Although usually I'm not that affected by being hungry. Some people are. Doesn't really bother me that much. I think I'm just used to being hungry. Some people it makes them hangry. Alright. Let's give this another go. If this doesn't go well, maybe we jump on some DVD or something. I don't know, I'm getting sick and tired of this shit. Sick and fucking tired of this shit. It's just been rough. Not a very good day at Tarkov. What? Day one of the event. Day one of the event. Guess we're gonna be here for another fucking 8 minutes. Fuck's sake. Come on, Tarkov. It's interesting because it does feel like maybe the servers are specific to the map. So a cat eating seaweed. A silly little dude. Eating seaweed. That's not for cats, silly. I need like a separate game to play. I need to fucking launch up Slay the Spire, what everybody else does. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do while I sit here for 8 minutes? Like, what the fuck does everybody else do? Is this what everybody complains about? With Tarkov? The wait times being fucking awful? Bitch on Reddit about keys. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but like, it's never this bad, though. It's like only this bad. I think it's just because everybody's playing customs. Because like the other maps aren't even bad. Like we played Reserve, a little bit of a wait time, nothing crazy, not worth complaining about. We played Shoreline, pretty much instant. But customs, since the start of the day, we've been waiting 5+ minutes for every match, pretty much. Sometimes 3 or 4, but always over like 3 minutes. Like that really makes me feel like it's map specific. Like the servers are set to a specific map. They don't get like sent a request to load a map. This is like a custom server and it just keeps rolling customs, which really increases their server load. If like, I feel like not only does the server have to receive the information to choose a specific map and then load that map, it also means that, or well, actually, I guess, no, my idea would make more server load in terms of the decision making and stuff. But it means you have to buy more servers, right? So you could spend that money on either better servers, or you could just have more servers in general. I can have really quick queue times. I don't think the queue times for Tarkov are that bad usually. To be fair, they might not expect that many people to play Tarkov right now, but so the amount of servers that they are buying might be quite low, because they're like, oh, you know, it's quite late in the wipe, not that many people are gonna play, it's all good. That might be the case. But I mean, like, I feel like it's definitely map specific, because like every other map has fine queue times, customs doesn't. Bit of an eye-opener. A little interesting. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. I mean, I'm waiting like 6.5 minutes to get into a match. I mean, that's like... It's annoyingly long. It's to the point where it's annoyingly long. Like if I wasn't streaming, I would just fucking watch YouTubers. But I'm streaming, obviously. Like I need to think of something to do. Maybe we start fucking playing a separate game. Hopefully the queue times are fine tomorrow. Kind of the hope and dream I had today and tomorrow. Yeah, if this match goes badly, maybe we just fucking call it here for the Tarkov for today and run it back on tomorrow. Tomorrow, like I said, I'm gonna do what you call it? I'm gonna do marked room runs. Not custom specifically, but reserve. I've got 14 key uses I can use on reserve. 14 key uses. Or no, actually 13. So that could be a key card or two. Honestly, with how many key cards people are finding, that might be like 3 key cards. That would really help if they're not duplicates. You know how I said 6.5? 8 minutes. What the fuck? I wonder if it's just, maybe it's just matching. Like, how am I waiting for players? I don't understand that. Like, how am I waiting to find a server, but I'm also waiting for people to join the server? Like, that doesn't make sense. Or I'm waiting for people to load in. But, like, why are people loading that slowly? Seems odd. I wonder if maybe the servers are just under heavy load and kind of shitting themselves right now. Might just end up being better tomorrow. Okay, let's try not to die in the first 30 seconds this time. Be ideal. Okay, we got a stronghold spawn. I'm just gonna run straight there. I'll be very close to the first one there. Okay. Fucking one tap me. I mean, I needed to aim a little bit better there and headshot him, but like, fuck me, dude. What did he shoot me with? Was that a fucking like 338? Just shot and I mean, I fucking died in the first 30 seconds. What did he kill me with? It was a headshot. It was just M62 Tracer. It was probably a fucking T5000 he shot me with. Insane. I mean, he's shooting M62. 2 of them are shooting M62 because I got shot by a full auto M62 as well. Fuck me. They have some good stuff. Oh my god, dude. I do not want to gear up and then sit in a queue for another 10 minutes. I really do not want to do that. I am contemplating DBD over that. I do not want to sit in a queue for 10 minutes and gear up again. That sounds fucking awful. How much do I really want this achievement? That's what I have to ask myself right now. How much do I really want this achievement? Because, like, right now I am feeling pretty low on the desire for this achievement. In 5 hours. What have I accomplished in 5 hours? Figured out a bit of information. I got 2 tank batteries. How many tank batteries do I need again? Like 39? 12, 19, 29, 40. Is it 40? Is it actually 40 exactly? 10, 20, 32, 39. 39 tank batteries. Take me 5 hours to get 2. 5? That'll be 2. Wait, how did you do the math on this? 5 hours for 2. Oh, you just split it in half, so 2.5. 2.5 times 40. Well, it's hard. I already have the thing open though, so we'll just use it. 100 hours. A 100 hours. I don't think I can handle 100 hours. I don't think I can handle it. It's actually 39, so it's a little bit less. 97.5 hours. Only 97.5 hours. Not that bad. Not that bad. 97.5 hours. Nothing crazy. Just a chill 97.5 hours. You know, pretty easy. Pretty chill. Fuck me. This is so designed with the fucking flea market in mind. That's the thing. It's so designed with the flea market in mind. Because you can just fucking buy these tank batteries. You can literally just buy the achievement. It's like... I mean, it's expensive. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, most people have the money for it. And they're willing to... Like, the people who do have the money are willing to spend it. I don't know, bro. I do not want to gear up again. I do not have the mental energy to handle that right now. I am not feeling it. Tarkov, why you gotta do me like this? I'm like one of your biggest supporters. I'm a huge fan, Tarkov. I love you. I love everything that you stand for. I love you to death. But no. Treat me like a bitch. This ain't gonna work out, Tarkov. Ain't gonna work out treating me like this. Fuck me, man. Fuck. Is there anything I want to... Is there anything I want to do? 545 FMJ? Can I craft that? Fuck, man. I want to jump on some DVD. Take a little break. Craft 545 FMJ. Or pee-pee. Might be able to craft that pee. You need to craft that pee. I have a weekly for it. Oh, nothing. I'm doing 14 of these. Is that enough, or do I need more? 120 bullets. That's more than enough. Fuck, man, I don't know. Why has Tarkov been so bad today? Am I playing bad? I don't think I'm particularly playing bad. Raiders are a bit like tough. God, my bandages fucking breaking them. Fuck me, man. This has been rough. I could take a bit of a break and come back and play some DVD. We can do that. We can do that. I think we're gonna take a break from the Tarkov for now. I don't know, man. Those queue times, plus some of the shit that I've died to today, is just... I don't know, I'm just not in the mood for it. I think Tarkov is really wearing on my patience. Like, that's how I know it's time to move on. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck. Tarkov. Should I just stop playing? Shows so much more than when you started playing. The littlest thing grind your gears now. No, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's little today. But I do 100% agree with you. Like 8-minute queue times between fucking games. Dying fucking instantly so many times in a row. It's just a bad day at Tarkov. But also some bullshit. Like 2 people who are just camping marked rooms. Literally just sitting perfectly still camping marked rooms. 1 death that was completely bullshit. Like one of the most bullshit deaths I've had all wipe. Where like I was so far around the corner and I didn't even see him. Like there should have been no opportunity for him to kill me there. Yet he still kills me. Crazy. And then just Raider shit. Like just I mean I got 1 tap by a fucking bolt action. And the other one, like I barely couldn't see the Raider and then he just fucking drilled me. Don't think about that too hard. Yeah, just a lot of unfortunate deaths. Also, just like I really don't like the PvP now. Like it just feels like whoever hits the lucky headshot wins. That's what it feels like. Like, and you might say like, oh well, it's skill. You know what I mean? It's skill to hit the headshot. It's not really though. When you get into those spray battles, it's not like both of you are fucking god gamers and you're like perfectly correcting your crosshair to the recoil to like hit each other in the head. Like, yeah, you're trying to hit each other in the head. Don't get me wrong. But the recoil is random. You know what I mean? It's not like spray patterns. You know what I mean? It's not like we're playing CSGO here. It's like, it's random recoil. You just try and deal with it as best you can. And sometimes you hit a headshot. Regardless of if you're, you know, like aiming well or not. And if you don't hit that headshot, people tank full magazines. If you do hit that headshot, they drop in 1 bullet. I just don't really find that very fun gameplay. Like, it puts so much weight on hitting people in the head, and it makes you feel so confident about running around, but you'll also just drop dead randomly. It'll just be like, oh, that guy hit me in the head. I died. And it's like, you could say like, oh, well, they're hitting nice shots. And it's like, yeah, sure, it happens. But the drastic difference between somebody hitting a nice shot and a fight ending instantly versus someone not hitting that nice shot and a fight going on for minutes because you're both spraying magazines into each other, missing some bullets, healing in between. You might have heal over time active. Your armor's going to be tanking like things. You know what I mean? You might end up only hitting arms and legs. Like, it's just the drastic difference is just so gross. Like, it just doesn't feel good at all. Like, I mean, this is one of the tankiest that armor has ever been in Tarkov. And it's just like, it just doesn't lead to fun fights, I feel like. Like, I feel like my fights are one of two things right now, which is either people tank bullets and we both spray magazines at each other, like full magazines, and live, or one of us just instantly dies because of a headshot. Those are the two options. It's like, it doesn't feel very and I also like don't feel as much fear like running around and stuff, because I know if I get shot, it's like, who cares? Like, unless they hit me in the head, I'm not gonna feel it. So it's like, I don't know, it feels gross. It feels gross. And people like just play stupider and get rewarded for it because their armor will tank fucking bullets. I don't know. I really, really dislike the armor changes. Like, the flea market, I think, is stupid overall for the game, but the flea market stuff doesn't affect me. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't change the game that drastically. You know what I mean? Like, it's the game is still can be enjoyable, but the armor stuff, I mean, that just it ruins the PvP. I feel like fuck me, I guess. Yeah. I could get off now. I really do need to eat some food. Or I could play some DVD. Give me 1 second to decide what I'm gonna do, real quick. I'm gonna ask somebody. Alright, honestly, I have some stuff I have to do. And I really need to eat and sleep. And I think I'm gonna try and upload a video. I also really want to get my schedule on to nighttime and stream more. Thing is falling off. That one off. I just ain't take them all off, to be honest. You can see my scratch if you guys want. She got me pretty good. She got me pretty good. Literally right down the middle of my nose. Pretty bad. I'm really hoping it just doesn't scar. That's the main thing. Really, really don't want a scar. But maybe I can, you know, say something cool happened. You know what I mean? Like, I was, you know, I got into a fucking knife fight. Guy cut my nose open. You know what I mean? And they had to sew it back together. I think that's a good one. Kind of makes me sound pretty wild. um, yeah, I think honestly though, with how today's went and how I feel, I should get off. I need to eat some food. I haven't eaten in like 48 hours. Plus. Yeah, I haven't eaten in ages. Pretty sure I haven't eaten. What have I eaten? I'm trying to think. I think all I've eaten is some fucking chocolate chips. Like legitimately. In the last 24 hours. No, in the last 48 hours. All I've eaten is some chocolate chips. Just like a bag of chocolate chips. Yeah. I think I should take care of myself, take care of some responsibilities, and try and reset my schedule and get back on. I think that's gonna be the plan. So I think I'm gonna end it here for today. A little bit of a shorter stream, but it's all good. We jumped onto the event. We got a little bit of a footing into the event. We got a Dorm's Marked key. We got 2 tank batteries. We got some knowledge, and I'll get back on tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to try and do as many. I'll come back with a new bandage. We're gonna try and do marked room runs on reserve and try and get as many colored key cards as we can. I do have 13 key uses, marked key uses. So we're gonna do that. That's gonna be the plan. So after that, hopefully I'll have a couple of the key cards for the achievement. And I think we'll do a day where I just do care packages all day. Do like a full day care packages. Try and get as many tank batteries through that as well. So I don't have to do customs the entire time, because fuck me. Fucking painful. And yeah, I think that's about it, to be honest. I think we're just gonna stick with the Tarkov for right now. My life is like kind of, I think I'm gonna try and just do like shorter streams. I have some stressful stuff going on, and I've not been up to streaming super often, which is why the streams have been so inconsistent. I'm gonna try and just do like shorter streams. That's the plan. That way, even on days where I'm not feeling that great, I can still jump on and do a little bit. I'm gonna try and get back on soon. I haven't been up for that long, but I do need some sleep, so I'm gonna get some sleep, hopefully, get some food, maybe upload that video, Darkwood video, pretty close to being done with it, and upload that, and then get back on tonight after a little bit of rest, and get back on a little bit of an AM schedule, because that always does make me happier being on an AM schedule, just like mentally, and we'll go from there, and try and at least do some like shorter consistent streams for the Tarkov for a little bit, and yeah, I think that's gonna be about it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. If you did enjoy and you are new, oh, there's a clip of the day. Clip of the day. Of the day. I can't hear your stupid scav ass, dude. Talk up a little bit. Gotcha. Dumbass. Easy. You call him a dumbass. I talk more trash now, though. I was nicer to the people I was facing. To be fair, though, over the last 6 months, I have grown a fucking resentment for the Tarkov community. I really have. I do not like them. I do not like them. I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't like the DVD community. Don't really like the World of Tanks community. Although I like some of the World of Tanks community. I don't like the DVD community or the Tarkov community, like, as a whole, though. Like, either one of those, I don't like them as a whole. Like, the majority of people in those communities, I dislike. World of Tanks, I actually don't dislike it as a whole. I actually dislike... No, because people hate on wargaming, like, a ton. Ooh, yeah, I kind of do dislike World of Tanks as well. Do I dislike the Path of Exile community as a whole? I haven't been part of it in a long time. But, not particularly. When I played Path of Exile, the most annoying thing for me was just being very elitist. They had that kind of like elitism attitude. That was like one of the things that I hated about the Path of Exile community. Other than that, that's probably only gotten worse too, because that type of mentality only gets worse with time in terms of communities. I like the Star Wars community. Bunch of memers. I also feel like I like the Eminem community because I've been on the Eminem subreddit a lot recently, and it's just funny. It's funny because like one of the best things is that they like find it funny when people hate on him. Like, it's not like all these other like popular music artists where people are like, why are you even playing Scrub? Yeah, exactly. It's not like all these other popular artists where like if you hate on them, like the fan base attacks you. You know what I mean? Like it's not like these people get like so defensive over their artist that they love. All the Eminem people, they just like laugh. They just find it funny. They're like, oh look at people hating on Eminem. It's so funny. Like people are like, they enjoy it, which is so strange, but it's like really refreshing. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's really refreshing, and it's kind of entertaining. It's very entertaining. I like it. I like it. I'm super excited for the whatchamacallit. Super excited for the album. I can't wait. Eminem's fan base would be on average older than most fan bases. This is true. This is true. That's a good point. That is a good point. I don't know. I can't stand that shit where people are like super defensive for their fucking artist. I don't know, man. I hate it. I do really hate it. For some reason, the Eminem Reddit has like a fucking meme going on right now. It's like one of those fucking memes where everybody fucking picks up on it, like the fucking Hawk Tour, where somebody was on Twitter and they were complaining about Eminem, and they were like comparing him to another artist, and so somebody, a fan of Eminem, responded and they said, all right, so you would say that all three of these Eminem albums, and he listed like 3 albums, are worse than this artist's, a couple of their albums. And the guy says, yeah, of course. And so then they clarify, they hit him again. They were like, all right, so you think that this album, I Am a Celebrity, is like not better than, all of his other stuff? And he's like, yeah, of course it's bad, lol. And it's not a real it's not a real it's not a real album. He put like a fake album in the tweet, right? Like he pretended that it was an MMM album to like kind of bait the other guy into being like it just not like he's talking about stuff he's never heard, right? So he's hating on an album that he's obviously never heard because it doesn't exist. And so the Reddit is just full of people memeing. They're just like, "Oh yeah, my favorite album is this," and it's like, "Oh, tier list," and they put that album at the top. And they fucking they post like it's just all these stupid fucking posts. It's not even that funny. It's just it's crazy how many people have jumped onto it. Like, oh, my Eminem collection, and it's like Photoshop to have that album in it that doesn't exist. It's like, oh, this is my favorite song he's ever done, and it's a song that doesn't exist. It's just fucking stupid. Most underrated song in this whole album, and it's a song that doesn't exist on an album that doesn't exist. I don't know why, but people have jumped on it super hard. Dave Grohl made a joke at his own expense that mentions Taylor Swift. Dude, people love Taylor Swift. I don't know who David Grohl is. I assume a comedian? I don't know, he's an artist? Who's this guy? The drummer and co-founder of the rock supergroup, Them Crooked Vultures. I like his hair. I wish my hair looked like that. My hair is just like way too straight. If I brush it, I just end up looking like got like a wig on. Yeah, people love Taylor Swift. I mean, some of her songs aren't that bad. Like I haven't heard anything she's done recently. But I I don't hate her music. At least like her music. I don't think she's like I don't think she's like crazy good personally. I think she's just like all right. But people fucking love her. She's pop. He was the drummer for Nirvana back in the day. Ah, gotcha. And started is the frontman of the Foo Fighters. Don't know who the Foo Fighters are. Heard of that? I know of Nirvana though. 0% chance you haven't heard something they've done at some point. Okay, okay. 0% chance, huh? Foo Fighters discography. Discography. Why is that so hard to say? Okay, they've done a lot. Holy shit. A lot of stuff. Done a lot of fucking albums. Holy fuck. Some of their most popular. Done a lot of music. Okay. What do we got? The Call, Stick Around. I don't recognize any of this. I guess maybe you just mean in passing I've heard it. How old is this? How old is this music? 1997. Holy shit. Okay, it's quite old. I don't know if I've heard of any of this. I don't recognize anything. No Way Back? Part of that? I don't know. I do not know. What's their most popular songs? Most popular Foo Fighter songs. It's already in my Google search, dude. Fucking listening. It's because I just Googled. Oh, All My Life? Probably have heard that one. Times Like These? I might have heard that one as well. Wait, let me listen. Have a listen. I think I've heard All My Life. Oh, maybe My Hero as well. I think I've got the tune in my head. Maybe Learn to Fly? God, it's so old. I don't know if I've heard this. No, I might have heard this. God, this is so old. It's so funny. I don't know if I've heard that. I don't know. It's heard this one? You know what? I can respect people fucking hardcore do it. Oh, jam. Oh, no. What's the song that goes like... What is the song that goes like, all my life? Like, is that them? Or is that something else? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Song by Little Durk? I don't even know who the fuck that is. What I'm thinking of? Maybe? This might be it? 206 million views, maybe? Yeah, okay, it is this. I don't know where I heard this. I don't know where I heard this. I've never seen this video. I don't even know who Little Durk is. But I've heard this somewhere. It must be used in like YouTube videos and shit. Must be used in like YouTube. That's the only part I know. Weird. I don't know if I've ever heard any of this Foo Fighters stuff. I don't think I've ever taken part in any Foo fighting. Thank you for the interesting delve. God, it's crazy. I really respect people like doing music for a long time though. Like, I don't know, when somebody does something for a very long time like that, like something that you have to put a lot of like creative like effort into, I really respect that. Because it's so much it's so much like so much of your soul goes into it, you know what I mean? For so long. So much of your soul goes into it for so long. It's like it really like, I don't know. People just pour their heart and soul into it. It's very, very impressive and very respectful. I always respect that shit a lot. I mean, I can't make it. I'm not a creative person. No, sorry. Not a creative person. But I think that's probably gonna be it for today. I need some food. I need something to drink. I need to get some sleep. I need to put a new bandage and meds on my nose so it doesn't scar. I want to try and upload a video. I gotta make sure I check on my cat. I gotta deal with some life stuff. Yeah, lots of stuff to do. Today's Tarkov was a bit of a shit show. Just a lot of bad things, a lot of bad raids, stuff like that. Thank you very much for the clip, by the way, Fluffkins. I don't think I said thank you very much for the clip. I did have a good time hanging out on stream, though, as always, and we'll be back on tomorrow, hopefully, and we will continue with like progress towards the event. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try and do as many, try and hit as many marked rooms on reserve as possible, to just try and see if I can find any key cards, which will obviously help with the event. Because I do have like 13 uses of my marked keys, so we're gonna try and do that. I'm gonna try and get on in the AM, so maybe in like 8 hours, something like that. But we'll see. No promises on that. But that is the goal. I'm gonna maybe start doing some smaller streams, but try and be more consistent with them. Try and figure out my life stuff so I can just keep streaming. I know it's been the last 2 months. And the stream is definitely like kind of suffering for it, which really sucks, but it's all good. Well, it's not good, but it is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. It is important in some aspects, so it is nothing. See how it goes. Hopefully it comes. I don't know. I do want to keep streaming though. Definitely have missed streaming and been sad about how little streaming has been happening. Let me write down Alien Isolation, Dark Souls, and Layers of Fear, and Witcher on this list of games to make short. Thank you guys for the suggestions. For the games to make short stuff. I do really appreciate it. Helps me know what you guys thought was good clips and stuff that I can upload, and I think the YouTube Shorts is a great way to save all that stuff as well. So, but yeah, that is going to be about it for today. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. If you are new and you enjoy the stream, please do hit the little follow button down below, a little heart. I'd really appreciate it. It's completely free. All it does is just let you follow the stream, get notified next time I go live, and I'll show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch, so you can always know when I'm streaming. I do usually try and stream every single day, play a wide variety of games. Been playing a lot of Tarkov lately. Do plan to play some more Tarkov and some DBD and some other things in the future. So chances are if you enjoy the stream, you'll see me playing something that you enjoy in the future. So make sure to hit that follow button, little heart down below. Even though I do stream every day, I don't really start the stream at any specific time. I try and start in the AM hours, but no time in specific, really. So if you really do want to know when the stream starts and be able to hop in every time I'm streaming, best bet is to hit that follow button down below, or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All three of those things are completely free. All they do is just give you a notification whenever I go live, so you can always know when the stream starts. There's links to them in chat if you do want to check them out, or the heart down below to do any of those things. With those notifications, I let you know what game I plan to play, how long I plan to stream, what the plan is for the stream, all that good stuff. So you can always know if you're able to tune in, if you want to tune in, all that good stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. Otherwise, I do have a YouTube channel. If you guys want to check that out, I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there. Do try and post a video semi-regularly, so you can check that out. A lot of good stuff to maybe watch on there if you feel so inclined. Lots of different games and stuff. So some funny shorts as well. So if that interests you, it'll be worth checking out. But other than that, hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a great time. Oh, I do have a VODs channel as well. Sorry, I should also shout that out. I have a VODs channel, my YouTube channel, secondary YouTube channel, my VODs channel, where I upload all of my streams as full-length videos after the stream is over. About a day or two after the stream is over, I upload all the streams up on there in full length. So you can watch them back if you missed something, or if there is a specific game that I've played in the past that you want to check out me playing, watch me play it. It is all up there on my VODs channel, full-length videos for people to watch. So if you do want to check that out, feel free. There is links to that in chat to both those YouTube channels. Otherwise, it's all good. The links are just there for the people who want them. But yeah, that is going to be about it for today. A little bit of a shorter stream. Sorry for being a little bit frustrated with the Tarkov. Sorry for having a stupid band-aid on my face. I don't really need to apologize for that, but it's just funny. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I do really appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to try and be more consistent with the streams. I know I've been saying that for a couple months now, but it's... hopefully people can understand that it's been a bit difficult. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed regardless. Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. As always, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for clipping things. Always great to have you in chat. Anima, always great to have you in chat as well. You're very welcome for the stream, as always. Thank you all for hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. And then thank you everybody else as well. Even if you are a new viewer, or you're somebody that only tuned in for a little bit, or you're just lurking, not really using chat, you're just hanging out, watching, enjoying. That's all good. I appreciate everybody that watches very, very much. It means a lot to me that so many people choose to spend their time here, choose to pop in, all that good stuff. So thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.